Ready to level up your gaming? Then join XFS and play against the pros.
Top of that, we got CheeseYoni, a Lisa player, MrLeapFrog, one of the best Paul players coming out of all of Utah. Even SHINIGAMI, quite literally a sick, nasty League Challenger player.
Join our Tekken monthly tournament every first Saturday in Xtreme Fighters Showdown.
You want to be in here. Hook uses the heat activation for plus frames. Uh-oh! Oh, top jab upward! Gotta be patient. Down jab. The Irish whip into the wall.
Got the range here. Down two. Ooh, did he sidestep the snake edge?
Win and become the next Xtreme.
Well, we got our next match going here. And hey, wouldn't you know it, it's everybody's favorite Nina Williams. It's Rhythm, folks. One of our top 3 tournament Xtreme Bosses.
Big damage, 1 HP for game. How many guesses wrong? CheeseYoni winning XFS.
Prize pools start at 50 USD plus Matcherino for every showdown, and you can earn and redeem points for seasonal prizes. There's gift cards for restaurants or Steam, PlayStation, Xbox, or even leverless controllers, a new Stream Deck or gaming chair, and if you're good enough, all expense paid trip to XFS's offline event in 2026, all while competing for top placements in XFS's Tekken Leaderboard. Test your strength in the hardest arena. Season 1, coming October of 2025. Get registered on the Start GG link shown on screen.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy 2026. We're back here, Xtreme Fighters Showdown, episode number 4 of our first season of the Showdown time. So I'm MrLeapFrog. Along with me tonight is going to be the fakest Puerto Rican I know, the hater of all things cilantro, Mayasma. What's up, girl?
Listen, I get into a lot of trouble with my people, and then I go to Vietnam and I get into a lot of trouble over there just because 1 in 9 Americans can't taste cilantro the way it's meant to be experienced. Doesn't mean you need to sell yourself on good cuisine. But hi, we are here and I love it. We are at the end of season 2, but we are in the season 1 of XFS and we are winding it up. We got 2 more after tonight to close out the season, and I love this format and I love the ways that we could give players prizes and a little bit of love. Leap, you're going to tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, of course. This is my home away from home. Obviously, you know, me and Mayasma are the siblings down in Breakout, but tonight we're going to be the siblings of XFS. So if you guys aren't familiar, there's just going to be a full season, 6 months of nonstop Tekken action. Top, placements will get points that accrue towards rewards that you guys can redeem at the end of the season. So you have all the way from now until March to play all types of games, from Tekken, Street Fighter, Soulcalibur, and Dead or Alive. You see first place gets the grand total of 300 smackaroons, all the way down to participation points, down to the 1 lonely point. So try to make top 8, get some points, and then guess what? You can redeem him and put him towards some points. Look at what you can get. Some gift cards, some merch, baby. Some headsets.
A good chair, a stream deck, snack box. Like, these are legit prizes. This is not just some $5 gift card getting added on to things. I love what I see here. And again, this gives some players love. It's not about who gets first place every time. It's about who shows up and who shows these games love. Like, I've got a little bit of Dead or Alive in me. I've got a little bit of Soulcalibur, but hey, making top 16 is a lot more doable than making anything in top 8. So I just love this idea, and I love giving people some shout out. But I mean, what would be an online tournament if we didn't take a look at our leaderboards? And looking at the top, a lot of names that we've seen, both Breakout, TNS, Paragon, every online that you see Rhythm, CheeseYoni, SHINIGAMI, AimedTwo, and CensedSonic back on the grind. And of course, let's not forget the people who have always been there: Sly, Zatch, and Yugen. Wow, it's a good list here.
Yeah, it's one of those things we're going to reward people just not only for winning the event, but also being consistent with their attendance. We run these every first Saturday of the month for this year. And like I said, you can see pretty consistent names with a lot of the winners. And again, this is only the first 3 episodes. So a lot can change in this next episode when it comes to like our ranking system. And they could get, anything that we just showed on that black market list. So sky's the limit. Sky's the limit.
It wouldn't be an online tournament if we didn't say, hey, let's take a look and plug the Matcherino. For those of you who don't know, Matcherino is this great platform for you to donate directly to the players and the pot. All you got to do is click that blue button on the right where it says claim code. It's going to have you log in with basically any social media, any gaming service under the sun. Steam, Discord, Facebook, Insta, you know what it is. Just hit claim code and hit the login, and you will donate directly to the pot. And what I really like about Matcherino is we get to see the icons and the names. So if I see a good avatar, I'm going to shout you out.
Yeah, shout outs to everybody who's claimed the code so far. There's still 33 codes remaining. You can see you can log in with anything you got, including your Twitch. You click claim code and wham bam, thank you ma'am. Code has been redeemed. Shout outs to CoinWolf and Brickman staying on the backside of things. Star Tides as well. And whoever that LeapFrog guy is. Shout out to him.
Lots of leaps, but we will talk about collusion in the login space, but we will move on from that. And yeah, I'm in this weird period where we finally got through the holiday. People are starting to get back to activities, life, work, and of course the grind that is Tekken. Leap, how are you feeling now that we've kind of gotten a little bit of a lull? I admit, I took my first multi-day break off in a while, and it feels good getting back on the game.
Dude, honestly, I'm excited. This whole year is, I mean, it's sky's the limit. I've been telling people, who knows what could happen when it comes to just the new TWT tour this coming year. I started picking up new games to commentate. I am actually commentating an in-person Valorant tournament tomorrow, so I'm gonna throw my hat into the ring, so to speak. And speaking of hats, you like my visor? My wife got me my visor so I could show off my hair. People were talking about how I'm bald, which is not true, because I mean you could see, the lovely locks. So
listen, I'm gonna leave that conversation to you in chat. I have no statement on the state of LeapFrog's hair.
Thank you. I appreciate it. See, Mormon knows. Oh, you want to see the whole visor? See, look, I'll do a quick 180 for you. Bam.
Is the hair in the room with us right now?
Yeah. It's on my head. I'm telling you. See, I told you, even CoinWolf can attest to it. Thank you, everybody, for supporting me through my hair journey. Just gonna grow it out today. No need to visit Turkey.
Yeah, and before we get to this first match, shout outs to everyone in the chat. Give us a line, tell us what you're thinking, and tell us, of course, who is the biggest criminal of Season 2 Tekken or Season 1 XFS, because, I mean, we're rocking through, but that still means that after tonight, there'll be 2 more people to claim up in the bracket, and taking a look at the bracket, I don't think we have Rhythm, so we're going to shake up the top seedings already.
Yeah, we got our past time winners. We got CheeseYoni in number 1 seed of pool number 1, and AimedTwo number 1 seed of pool number 2, respectively. So definitely could still dominate and stay at the top of the leaderboards itself. There's no extra bonus at the end of it. Maybe we'll talk about that at some point, Mia. But there's no like big prize at the end of it. But just to know who's kind of, showing their face the most around here at XFS, and who's kind of waving it around and kind of helicoptering it.
Yeah, I cannot wait, because now that we're hitting the grind, we're all coming to a head. It's going to hit Malmo, Sweden in a few weeks. We're going to end this tour, and I think what's more important than anything is we're going to see a character or a player win, and I'm sure it's going to be happy. I'm sure it's going to be wonderful, but it's just going to start the discourse of who to nerf and what to show. It doesn't matter that my girl Anna's been the most broken thing all of Season 2. If someone comes out the woodwork in Triple Perfect's Grand Finals, we're going to be talking about a brand new character to nerf, but we don't got time to talk about nerfs. We got time to talk about this action as we jump right in. This is your first match. Leap, take us in.
All right, Tsubaki and Fujin Uchiha. I've seen them around quite a few times. One of those things I'm really hoping for, I'm hoping some random character wins and all, like not Panda, not Kuma. Like I want to see a Lars win the whole thing and just kind of really shift up the meta. Maybe a random Lee player jumps in the mix. So let's see how first match here at episode 4, first match of 2026 for XFS. Let's make it happen, y'all.
Ooh, we're getting the just frames already, and starting off the magic, and we're just gonna Zon chop. All right, we're both checking the risky already.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, man, speaking of risk, it comes a great reward. Finds the counter it, clean wall splat. Almost got the break on it. No duck on the just frame, but no retaliatory button press either. It's one of those things for Lee players. If you don't duck that string, they're just going to go straight into buttons, no launch. But either way, down 2 is going to be enough to close it out. Fujin locking it down.
Yeah, right in the middle of the ranks. You always don't know how to put out there, because, this is what I tell people. Put your offense out there, right? You got to show them. You got to figure out what they know or don't know in the matchup. But then you got to see what's a bad habit and what they actually do know.
Well, it's crazy. He keeps using, I think it's like up back 2 or something like that for Jin, that it's like a little sidestep built into the move itself, and it's something you use quite a lot. I'm known to use it quite a bit on Paul with the sidestep shoulder, but Fujin finding a way to make it happen. Too far away to get the down back or the back 3-3 pickup, but the electric finds its mark. Bullseye, to the wall we go.
See, how's he gonna work with this off wall? Get a little scrapey. Oh my, track into 8 working hard here, and I like the incomplete string, but he's gonna eat it.
Oh, that's better.
Oh, all right, Sauce guaranteed grounded damage off the spike. Tsubaki with a big answer back. Down 2.
Yeah, Lee players are just salivating every time they get a wall splat and no tornado. They just want to get the gusto. Same thing with the other character. Can't remember, but
I think
way.
about Law. Law gets you against the wall. You're gonna get 9 hits before he even pops that heat.
What's that German chick? I forget. What's her name? How'd I forget that? Because nobody plays her.
Lydia, a little bit of that.
Leo,
neighboring European countries, you know. Chop working in, finishing the string Tekken 5 style, and gets the mother's special, the cans going.
He knows his launch too. That's rare. Not too many people actually try to launch that. Tsubaki's still alive though. Does he got the butterfly loops though? Okay, I saw one in there, so it's not feigned to ignorance. Who are you?
Oh, we got mods talking in the chat already, Poggy. How did Fujin get on here? Something great or something weird must have happened. I don't know the story, but I know back to the Zod Chop again, and we duck on the Heat Smash. What can't Jin do?
Yeah, Zen is one of those stances that's not talked about a whole lot. I think Zen stance is really strong, has a ton of options out of it. You got armor, you got the safe high, and you got, you know, the low. It's too much.
A complete throw game at +4, you know, like it's anything in the kitchen shop, but I think he gets away from it because, of course, pro tag energy.
At least down 2 doesn't counter launch anymore, right, Maya?
Oh my! Don't remind me of Has Fest. In the same way people talk about, you know, Season 1 Dragunov back in Tekken 7, you know, we're just remembering relics of a bygone era.
Oh my goodness, counter it, but luckily they traded, so Tsubaki not able to get the confirm off of it, but of course the DOS boot, the Timberlands, oh, and the electric. Didn't pay your bills today, hell sweep. And there it is, one more round here for Fujin to close out the first match of 2026.
All right, it's telling them to go all the way down 95, doesn't want to even wait. It's sending Tsubaki, and then the counter hit sweep back 3-4. Let's go to work.
Yeah, you really got to get down and dirty when you're playing with Jin. You got to turn him into that sticker like that we have on the breakout, right? Make Jin your woman.
Listen, you're either countering, or you're countering, and he's swinging, he's getting caught in the air, and you know what? It was planned, intentional spike. A little bit of a Guilty Gear combo. I like it.
Uh-oh, the Strive. Ooh, neutral 1+2 round star hop kick from out of nowhere. Tsubaki just throwing mud at the wall and somehow making it splat. Oh!
1+2 pressure and just put it up. Tried to get the tech trap going, but I don't know. Fujin had one good step, another good conversion, but this is exactly like we saw the previous round. Got him against the wall, has the pressure.
Heat Smash, maybe? You gotta be careful. Lee's Heat Smash is a low. Not gonna be able to use it. Pressing into the electric. Back 3-3, finding it smart. Do it one more time. What? And he got caught ducking. Skin of his teeth. Gonna keep the combo simple. Final round here, game 2. But Fujin still could close it out. To the basement we go. Put the lotion on his skin.
What question? Well, pause that one, Bill. But we need to understand that this is, again, Tsubaki getting really saucy with those closeouts. Let's hope the win button is not going to come in.
Oh, you spoke about the throws. Here they come. You can do it one more time. Going for the armor out of Zen. And going for the hop kick, too. Another one. DJ Khaled out here. Can he do it a third time? Oh, he tried to catch him ducking. No launch, but he is going to be able to get the heat engager. The double parry?
No, not like this. Not like this. Okay, get off me. You can stance cancel all you like, but I'm just going to put these 12s in, get Heihachi out, and guess for your life, here comes Lee with a little bit of mash.
All right, 4-4-3. Oh, he's going to try to do while running, and he could have got up there. That was not guaranteed. Fujin surviving the onslaught of the Shaolin and taking the game, taking the set 2-0.
Okay, how can you not tell me that there is some pro tag energy in that right there? You know what? Jin said, I made mistakes, my wall mix up, I'm gonna play defensive, I guessed wrong, and somehow still came on top.
I mean, yeah, like I said, the amount of options that you have out of Zen stance just make it so much easier to kind of keep your opponent guessing, keep him on the back foot. And that's the thing, I feel like Tekken's really at a point now where if you are holding back, you're kind of at the disadvantage. I mean, you could be playing defense even with the life lead, and you're still kind of holding back and having to let your opponent be in control of the offense.
Yeah, that's the thing, you know, actually a good example of it was this week. Shout outs to FDX, you know, making the big pull through TNS, but there's a difference between taking your foot off the gas and staying active defensively. And what we saw was, you know, we make this joke, you and I, when we commentate King Ray matches, but when King Ray feels the ultimate aura, he takes his hand off the controller. He lets the neutral guard rock. And that is not something you want to be doing as Jin, and that's not something you want to do when a Lee is against the wall with the entire pressure in the round on the line. You got to keep it safe, mid. You don't need to blow them up. You don't need a guess or die situation, but you need to keep the pressure going.
100%. Yeah. Good stuff to Fusion. It looked kind of dicey right there. Almost blew the lead a bit, but was able to kind of persevere. So still moving on. We'll go to the next match. Who we got coming up next, Mia? I don't even see. There's a couple matches marked. So got like Ashen, StarTide, Shinigami, Rebellious, Rager?
Yes. Rebellious Rager, been putting on streams for a very long time since Tekken 8 came out. I love the RPG theme. Give them, or take a look at their stream. They're always streaming if you want to see their run. But yeah, I mean, also shout outs to Tsubaki. I saw great execution on the Lee. It was just, what do I do in neutral and what do I do against the character that's plus frames on mix up on free pressure? It's hard. You're trying to play keep out, but Jin's always in that ass.
Mm-hmm. He's in there, man. No pause. what was that dude's name? Rebellious? What does he play? Or they play?
Rebellious, I believe, plays Asuka the last time I checked, but also has a few other characters on there. And that's the other thing. I see Anya in the chat, little bit of more Asuka bias in there. I want to see AimedTwo and Ralerina. We want to see some Alyssa, some Asuka, a little bit of love. Tell us who you want to see. Taking a look at the bracket, actually. Exclamation point bracket. I'm going to pull that up now so I can take a look at the bracket for y'all.
Anya, what questions do you have about my hair? There's no shouldn't be any questions. I'm just wearing my visor and enjoying life. It's nothing nothing crazy going on. Can't a man just let his hair down and relax?
Listen, your Symphix cosplay is fine. We love it, and we'll see it rock on there. But I have the bracket up, and of course, we just popped in on the first pool. But yeah, the names that you saw, your top 8 people there. But let me give some shout-outs to some other folks. We saw Yugen, Prota, Mahikon Sky, someone we see all the time. Deer Army's own El Akni, recently getting GOD. And we have some other folks in the losers bracket.
Akni hit GOD?
Yeah. I mean,
nah.
Drag's a hard character.
That's all I was saying. I was really surprised to hear that because he's been sticking it out. I'm really surprised that he still found a way to make it happen with the Dragunov. Speak a little. Yeah. I think he's Korean, Mormon. So,
and also, you know, it's maybe the drag sickness is going around because 4 of our own local people in the Boston scene, you know, longtime legend Bone Figure who switched to AK said, you know what, I gotta go back. I gotta get that GOD with drag, and he did. Shout outs Ace, and shout outs who just hit it recently, Maverick. So I mean, people are still working, and believe it or not, in quote one of the toughest seasons to play Tekken, people are picking up this game first time ever and getting into it.
Hey, the more the merrier. Definitely jump in if you guys haven't already. I think Tekken's an amazing game, and you guys are jumping in at the perfect time because I think there's gonna be a lot more to go here in the upcoming season 3. So let's go to the next match here. FlowGod rocking the Fakun Ram, and AimedTwo rocking their tried and true Elisa Boskonovic.
I don't trust Fakura mains, and I don't trust Sonic avatars, so we are going to watch FlowGod flex on us, missing the Garuda Force set. AimedTwo, really good mix-up of an Alyssa player, and then the destruction doesn't need a mix-up, just damage.
Nice whip punish right there. I mean, what would you rather see? Would you rather see a Fakun Ram or a Lydia? Because FlowGod plays them both like really well.
You know, like, Fakuram is beautiful because I just guess for your life again, going with the elbows steaded, and you know, I would rather deal with Fakuram because I think there's more variance. Lydia is sometimes watching a movie.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at least with Fakar, it feels controllable. I feel like you can actually kind of dictate how you want to try to approach on the Fakar Rom. He's got to try to close the distance. He's got to use like moves like 3+4, back 3, and stuff like that to kind of safely engage. But again, all those pretty launch punishable. But with Lydia, yeah, you're definitely right. You're definitely just holding back and praying.
All right, setting up the pressure. But look at the heat smash. Guess what? He wanted pressure. The good insta duck on the missile setup. It's a high. Didn't need to take off the head, just needed another mix. Oh, and every guess was right.
Man, still taking your head off, baby. Gonna chop him up. Chainsaws galore. One more time, just gonna kick him while he's down. Dude, AimedTwo is getting the whip punish on every single interaction. What the heck?
Yeah, you know, and often I say in the Fakaram matchup, it's up to the Fakaram to hang themselves a little bit. But, I mean, it's up to AimedTwo to make beautiful reads. Great hop, and now we are going downstairs.
Yeah, 100%. I know for a fact Fakaram's like a horse.
Wouldn't even be in my top 5 Tekken list, but moving on, steps it entirely and gets it, and he mixed me up. I thought he was going for the heat dash and the stop. Wow, beating the commentators and the allegations. AimedTwo on top.
That was a great mix. Yeah, you definitely called it too. I'm thinking the same exact thing. When he got that side, I don't even want to call it side step. It was more like a side fly into the, I thought heat smash was surely coming, but never in a million years am I ducking that ankle. So again, full control of the offense right now, and you can see FlowGod pumping up the offense quite a bit. Counter it 3+4, instant turnaround, an instant round here for FlowGod. Definitely got to bring things back.
As soon as we transitioned into it, we already knew that FlowGod had the combo and it was death. That's kind of what happens sometimes around here.
Snap, 830 followers. Let's go.
Hey,
Shout out to whoever following. Guys are just tuning in. Tournament, we're in round 2, winner side. Oh, he got the Garuda. Dude, that is sucks. Did you see how much damage that did? Oh my gosh. He got chopped up.
All right, checking the heals and says, you know, I'm still gonna mix. You could be jetpacking 2 feet to your left. I'm still gonna swing these heals.
Oh my gosh, he might be dead.
Wait, dynamic range into the low. Oh my god, AimedTwo is trying to style and sets up the power crush. What can't Alyssa do?
I mean, only thing she can do is just be a human. She wants to be a real boy. No Pinocchio style, baby.
I want to be a real character.
False. Real character, semicolon, false. I tried to do coding, but I forgot. That class was a very long, that code was a very long time ago. That was like 12 years ago.
All right, well, the 3+4 lands its mark, and now he's gonna go in. Are we going downstairs? I take the wall pressure. Never mind, I spoke. And now he's gonna have to burn the tools. Oh no!
It was a setup. Heat smash. Oh, still in control. He's got Garuda as well. Yeah, for some reason it's only like 11, so you had to go for a crouch stab there.
Don't let AimedTwo have an all or nothing round. Ain't nothing to do. The resources, now you gotta watch the movie.
Oh, the button. Oh, armor's through. One more mix. Heat smash. Yeah, there's not much you can do. Try to go for a crouch stab to kind of relieve the pressure, but heat smash was inevitably coming, and that would have gave enough chip damage to give him the round. So great time management from AimedTwo and great lateral movement. Alyssa has been known to having one of the best sidesteps in the game.
Hello World catching into the spike. Screw the scaling. We're going in here. And you can just see the frustration into funny buttons, into immediate stepping. Oh my god, Alyssa, you're looking like it's ready, but FlowGod brings it back.
Okay, hold on. The sweep. Is he gonna do it one more time? Oh, he sidesteps, and that's gonna be guaranteed damage. Heat smash doesn't get the full animation, but still gonna be enough to get the kill. You can see the celebratory head decapitation. And that's just AimedTwo going to work, man. That's light stuff for Alyssa.
I remember blowing people's minds that are local when I showed them that you could hold the button. You could do the old to finish the animation of the head fall off, and people would, wait, you can change that? And then you go back and you show them old Tekkens, how you can hold buttons to do special commands like Heihachi's dog slap and everything. Oh, I'm a Tekken nerd.
No, you know, it was one of those things. I remember seeing it in Tekken 7 when Kodocore was dominating in the ICFC stuff. So it's one of those things. I'm familiar with it. It's been a while since I've seen it, but you know, you don't see too many Alyssa players aside from like some of the tried and true mains of the character, like AimedTwo and CheeseYoni, that have been sticking with the character since day one and haven't really let up.
Yeah, and I remember in the past few breakouts before we went into holiday break, that was like the first time I saw CheeseYoni breaking out, the Lily breaking out, the Clive, like showing us other characters and diversities. And I mean, just like you and me, we all got a pocket Clive.
I try to tell people, like, these guys, I mean, as annoying as the character may seem, they are just genuinely good Tekken players. So when I see CheeseYoni pull out side pocket characters like those and still make it to winners finals, no problem, like not even dropping a single game, it's a testament to their skill. I try to tell people, labbing goes a long way.
And speaking of lab monsters, we got Deer's Own, we got Ashen going up against StarTide's Breakout Academy graduate. Maybe we see him at the alumni tournament coming up soon. Ooh, and I like this fit.
Yeah, I'm excited. StarTide's one of my boys. Ooh, yeah, it's one of those things off the trade. You got to get really lucky with the pickup. Thunder Palm from out of nowhere. Ashen, they're ready.
Yeah, and Fair's got a lot of characters he can work with, so it's showing us that we just got to Xiaoyu on the side, making it scary, slapping the wall, and getting to go into the not taking the Hypnotist mix.
Oh, the parry still works. Hypnotist going for the mid. Yeah, I think Ashen right now is one of those things that they're trying to test out early if he knows the Xiaoyu mix-up, right? The Xiaoyu 101, so to speak.
Yeah, just wants to see the good mixes, and anytime I think of that, it just reminds me of SlyTiger. It like almost likes putting himself in the corner just so he can set up a parry, but that was just as quick. Great blow. This is a chance to go ahead with a game in hand. I like what I'm seeing from StarTides, though. I just feel like the timing and how to answer Xiaoyu is the problem.
Yeah, you got to make sure you have some moves that can kind of check Xiaoyu's out of AOP, the Art of Phoenix. But alas, Armor King, I don't know. He doesn't have like that great of options. I mean, I think Wall Rising 3-1 right there is probably his best bet. And he's going to use it. He's going to break the floor with that? No, it doesn't. Still, floor is active. You got to worry about the floor splats. And with the addition of heat as well for Ashen, this combo should be dead.
All right, we'll see if a little off axis with the heat dash. No, the shoulder into the disrespect hop kick. Wait a minute. Oh, we're taking the damage route. Didn't want to pop the rage art. Is that going to come back to Quantum? It
is. I'm surprised you didn't try to go for the wall spot there. I think you just go for, I think it's like up back 2 or 1-3 or something like that. Whatever the the far launch. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Down back 2-3, or you can take the CD1 on top of it. But hey, you know what? It's okay. We can Monday morning quarterback any combo after the match. That's why replay mode is a godsend in this game.
Blue 180! Say hot! No, that's outsides. That's offsides. Sorry, this double football header tonight, so I was trying to drop you some cadence. How's your cadence go, Maya?
How does my cadence go? Well, it depends on what I'm singing.
All right. I'm handing you the mic, karaoke style. Let's go.
Oh, we do not have enough TNS alcohol in there for you, but you can catch me karaokeing at Frosty. I'll give you that.
All right, bet. All right, start off hot. Ooh, counter off the down forward 1-2. You know we're going to activate the heat engager. Armor Kings are salivating when they see that. Whoa, got him.
I love it. It's the slow-mo. Yeah, it's like a motivational poster. Dun, 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 just like catching up with them.
Okay, hold on. Back to the wall. Oh, I'm surprised. I'm genuinely surprised they didn't try to go for a giant swing there. That's back to the wall. You just know King or Armor King players are just wanting to go for that, the almighty throw.
Ashen getting a little saucy. But you know what? I feel like, you know, he's just feeling out what he can get away with, which is the scariest thing in a Xiaoyu matchup.
Oh, just nice whip punish. Beautiful. Ashen trying to test him, see if he's going to willing to parry. It's one of those things that certain moves, I think Xiaoyu players are susceptible to, scared to throw out. And that one in particular, they're definitely worried about either a parry or a Tsubaki just to be able to catch that, just because how slow it is for the startup.
Sure, and I mean, I like the decision-making from StarTides, just needs a little bit of a timing. Run up and flip it all over. Wait a minute. Firecracker said reverse, and he kicked her in the butt for it.
Stay away from me. Oh, he tried to go for it again. And the pickup too. Yeah, neutral 3 is one of those moves that's so annoying to deal with for Zhao Yu. 14 frames. It's a full launcher. Got to take away full 14 frame launchers on you.
Oh, and it's just like when you. Oh, wait a minute!
He could have picked up. Oh! Oh! Don't do it! Ah, you got caught pressing, man. Slow down. You had it. Could have found the capitalization, but just getting too antsy with the buttons. Ashen taking full advantage of that situation. Now on set point.
Gets up, Shining Wizard, sets up shop, thought it was gonna miss the hitbox. Raw Hypnotist sweep. Oh, Ashen still feeling saucy.
Nice crouch jab. Oh no. Ay, just getting caught pressing buttons galore, and that's gonna be a floor spot as well. Now you have to try to do it the old-fashioned way. Climb up the hill. Tedious gonna have a T-top time! And the full Hypnotist low. He did the Hypnotist low like 3 or 4 times out the mid. Never gonna expect the low at the 4th time. Duck, 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 goose.
Yeah, and you know, it's like, it is basically everyone goes through an online tournament where they've run into their first Xiao Yu that is not engaging you, right? They are AOPing, they are sidestepping away, they are great walling to the left. It's just, when you first run into that as a player, you know, like, you're trying to be smart, you're trying to play a little bit more tournament poise, but you get to a point where your back's against the wall, you have 1 pixel left, you either have to duck it or you have to mash it, and, you know, we just kept seeing that situation a lot, but you got to think with a little bit of defense and a little more patience, you could work a way out of that, because those came down to a final touch against the wall multiple times.
Oh yeah, 100%. It literally came. It could have gone either way for sure. I think if he had gotten a giant swing in those instances, I think they may have been genuine attempts, because I saw a jab and it didn't look like a real jab. It looked like a me trying to attempt giant swing jab. And I've tried my hand at Armor King, so I definitely know what the misinputs kind of look like, because I do them all the time.
And I agree, that is a great thing to mention. It's that, especially with throw characters, you go in there and they're studied up and they're breaking your giant swing, they're breaking everything. You need to keep forcing it. And I felt like, you know, maybe 1 or 2 throws in the beginning, and then you just kind of went away from that game plan. Even if you're teching it, you are resetting neutral in a very advantageous position for King, even if the frames aren't there.
Yeah, especially for certain characters, when they try to reach right after a throw, like a throw break, they get caught by like electrics or the hope kicks all the time. So definitely got to keep that in your repertoire when you're running that matchup. So I wouldn't be surprised seeing Star make it in through loser side.
I'm telling you, I'm playing with GOD 2 Kings that will literally get their giant swing broken and they will just giant swing again, and you get so mad because you knew it was happening, but you still got hit by it. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Montel.
Oh man, I'm glad I haven't touched ranked in a while, but yeah, I haven't really been on the hiatus. I've been running the lobbies and stuff, but I haven't really touched ranked at all. I think I have like my 4th character sitting at GOD, and I just haven't been motivated to keep pushing beyond that, because I know for a fact if I put into ranked, I think I could hit GOD too. It'd be hard stuck there instead.
I mean, that is a beautiful problem to have. You know, most people go their entire life for the 0 Dragon Ball, and you're looking at 2, so.
Hey man,
what do we really just call GOD? I feel like it has to have a name now, you know, the baseline god or something, base god.
Yeah, it's mostly, I really liked, you know, seeing back in Tekken 7 days where you have like the true Tekken God, and then like Tekken God Supreme, and then the was it Tekken God Omega. So hopefully we see that transition next season. But crazy hairdo for Rebellious. Honestly, I think people who wear fake hair like that is just gross. I think they should take that off. I don't like it.
Well, your hat and, you know, the rest of it, we'll ask about it later in chat or when we come back for break. But Shinigami, someone who doesn't really need a big introduction, has just been putting in pretty much the most amount of work in these onlines. And Rebellious, like I said, Ohio, and having fun streaming and being a multi-content streamer. I love the Asuka.
Was that man's Twitter Black Ragna? Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Also, big comic book nerd, writing their own stories. I could go on. This Tekken community is wonderful. I don't care if you play Tekken, you're a nerd.
Yes, sir. I'll take it every time. Just like I'm going to take the wall rising 1-2 punish every time. Easy work.
The backhander is just an authoritative way to win the round.
Wow.
and the poke into the... Listen, one thing I teach people all the time, if you get hit, this is the least amount of time you should be pressing a button.
Man, we went from like again, Lee is one of those characters super rare to see, and we saw 2 of them already. With we saw was it Tsubaki earlier, and now we got to see Shinigami, one of our tried and true Lee Shalon mains. Oh, the mainstay found the counter off the Acid Rain. Can we see the storm though? Oh, what? Side step 2. Oh no, we're going airborne.
White Mountain confirmed, and that's a full throw. Oh, we're gonna call that online.com.
Oh,
that was
what do we call that one?
I was gonna say a junior down forward too, but it looked more like a ninja killer drop. Okay, now we're just gonna get run up on.
Yeah, while running 3-4, just keep doing it. Oh, side step 2 and the wall splat. That's gonna be GG. Shake my hand, get the guaranteed.
Wait.
Could have just went for a kill. Okay, we went for the mid, and luckily he went try to go for the punish right there. Because if he stood up and blocked, that's a 12 frame. That's a light work. That's a round in favor of Shinigami.
Chat, I'm gonna tell you, again, I don't care if they won that round. Press that win button. Stop trying to do an off-axis sidewall combo to win the game.
Yeah, I'm just rage. I've learned the hard way. There's too many times. I think me and you have both experienced this where we're just like, you know what? We're not gonna risk it. Just go for the easy combo.
Listen, my most like devastating loss at Combo Breaker to Junia, right? I was like, lad, I literally got the match back, go to the final round, and don't press the win button, lose 2-0 right back. I have learned my lesson, and I will keep yelling along with the slap. Nice patience until the infinity kicks come in.
Is that how you yelled like Oscar just did right there?
Oh no, I am a, just like I'm an ugly crier, I am as loud and bassy as it gets, okay?
I don't know, I'm really quiet. Unless I'm playing with my friends, I'm like squealing and stuff, but when I'm playing like in an official place and I don't know anybody, I'm really quiet. I'm just like, okay, GG's. Nice job. I might laugh, especially if it's funny. Like that.
I feel like the trio of loudest person at Combo Breaker, I'll tell you right now, is gonna be me, is gonna be Black Pharaoh, and it's gonna be my friend Uwe Stacks, and a great spike. Shinigami is just bringing it back, solving the equation, making the... Ooh! Sashiro getting carried, never mind, we ain't got time.
MindWolf, have you seen me at Majors? Because that's legit what I do. I definitely whisper in people's ear, I'm like, hey, you know that's launch punishable, right? Hey, make sure you duck that. Don't duck there, though. Don't duck that one either. There you go. Nice punish. GG. Shake his hand.
I mean, someone saying that's launch is probably one of the biggest phrases that will frustrate a player. Sometimes, even if it's not even in the match, I'll walk up to someone and say that.
Yeah. Dude, oh my gosh, dude. That is, yeah. That one is one of like my pet peeves, bro. That pissed me off. But Shinigami taking game number 1. Oh yeah, that pissed me off even more. Mia seeing me at the majors and not saying a single word to me. Never actually meeting me. What was it? Evo and what was the other one? Don't blame me. I'm a pro.
Were you at CEO or were you at this combo getting spiked for another mix-up? I like it.
Texas Showdown. That's the other one. I remember. I mean, if you look at me, I won't look like I'm gonna steal your wallet. You, on the other hand. Ooh, actually, dang, down back 2 combo. Look at that. Please, Rebellious, end this. And
listen, I've got like high school bully vibes. I might shove you into a locker. I might take your lunch money, but that's about as High School Musical as it gets.
we were just singing High School Musical earlier. Oh, was it Hannah Montana? We were singing Hannah Montana earlier. My fault.
Same difference. Ooh, hit him with the Lizzie McGuire 4-4-3.
What the? What was that setup? He did 4-4-3 and an up back 3 into 4-4-3 again. That is some crazy work. That's some online shenanigans if I've ever seen it.
I mean, again, we like talking about how to teach people intangibles. That is the way you get someone frustrated.
Oh man, I'm pissed. If I just get hit by that, I'm like, I can't believe that worked on me. I've definitely hit that against people before where I just do a random pop into a wall rising 2. So definitely still in the arsenal when you're playing online.
I feel like Shinigami right now is trying to hard read Rebellious as a player. Just ran up, -4, immediate hop knee, ran back, hell sweep, 1+2 finish on it, and he's gonna go on set point. can we keep the Asuka going, Rebellious?
Yeah, all jokes aside, like that's what you need to do when you're playing against Asuka. You got to get the hard reads, and that's why he's been finding counter hit after counter hit, forward 2-1 for the clean wall spike. You know he's gonna go for the spike. It's the Li Xiaolan way.
Yeah, if you keep the bully mode from coming, you finally make her play the defensive game she was always meant to play. Wow, sidestep 2 working somehow. Oh, inner strength finding it. This is for the bracket. Keep it alive.
Yeah, this is huge right here. Rebellious really needs this, but just doesn't need the hop kick to find the connection. Clean splat, wham bam, thank you ma'am. Shinigami taking the set, taking the series with a 2-0 victory. He's a number 3 seed for the reason, my folks.
That was a lot of work. That was a lot of defense. That was a lot of pace. It would be a shame if someone hop kneed you right now.
Hey, look, perfect. I like how your background literally fits the situation. It's like, that was pretty cool, but hop kick.
Nah, but shout outs to both players. I mean, like I said, Shinigami is, piecing together, figuring out what's working in this scenario and having a little bit of fun. And it felt like Rebellious figured out what moves quickly weren't working, but couldn't establish the offense from there. And, I mean, we got some of the best Oscars in chat, but tell me wrong is like, there's nothing wrong with playing a little bit of a defensive Oscar if you're not sure how to open your opponent up. But I mean, once you have time and space, yeah, you can bully with Nani Wagusto, you can activate heat and go to town for basically your entire heat bar. But if you're not sure what to do in neutral, going in there and forcing some full crouch mix-ups, you're not Anna, but you'll get some ideas done.
Of course. And like I said, that's no easy opponent. I believe he's 4th, right? Mia, what was that top standings for the season? I think he was 4th.
I mean,
sitting at like 225 or something.
Oh,
right? Yeah.
Shout out production.
Yeah. So, like I said, that's one of our top 5 placers here. Every episode that we've had so far, a regular in the top 8. So nothing to scoff at. Definitely something to study and learn, because there's not too many League players out there. He's one of the last standing League players.
Now, maybe it's just my little Connecticut trauma, but we got too many Lees in the Northeast, okay? So we got lots of representation. We got Carlos, we got Morg, we got Amy, we got lots of people to talk up. And again, the person I am seeing all the time in our online Shinigami, but we're going to get that W tonight. And looking at these other competitors, I see other people. CensedSonic is 1 away from making their way into top 8. They just won against Nero. Ralerina, I hear Anya begging for a Ralerina match to get in there, and they're still moving on in the bracket. We're going to see them shortly. AimedTwo, who we saw already, is 2 away from making the top 8. So it looks like a lot of familiar names are already going to make it. But since we don't have folks like CheeseYoni and we don't have Rhythm, we're going to shake up these standings.
Mm-hmm. Man, that's going to be a tough match. I'm glad we're streaming that one. SlyTiger and Diff coming up in one of these matches. Oh, I saw a Leo. Prota. Okay, Prota going against Ralerina. Ralerina is not a girl, folks. This is a bona fide man. That is a man you're rooting on for. Don't root this man on. My number 1 hater.
Is this Squirrel Girl? Let's go.
Yeah, he knows ball. He knows ball.
All right.
Ignore the in-game name.
Or to tell me a better mix together.
Dude, I'm liking it today. First tournament of 2026 for me, and I'm seeing a whole lot of like unique characters. A lot of Lee, a lot of Leo, some Asuka. I feel like Asuka's kind of went extinct for like a 2-month span. Down 4-2 in the Punch Tsubaki. Name a better duo than that, Maya. Oh my gosh, I see that all the time.
Yeah, it felt like maybe November and December folks were flexing out their secondary characters. Anyone from Peeling to Joe Crush, everyone was just rocking any character they want. Basically, half of the best players in NA Tekken got on a Kazuya arc. Don't ask me about it. But now that we're here in 2026, it feels like some people are going back to their mains, or some people realize the character they've been playing on the side is getting a full role.
Yeah, I think they might be getting ready for the buff/nerfs that might come out, so they want to be locked and loaded. No punish on the hop kick attempt from Prota, but you see Ralerina definitely slowing down the pacing quite a bit. Finds the heat smash, and guess what? We're going downstairs. floor breaks. Now the glass is active and ready.
All right, decided to take the 3+4 and getting the blow up of a lifetime against the wall. Ralerina could take a commanding lead.
Yeah, he's showing off. He's got that yacht. Just 2-round lead here. Domination, able to get the punish this time. Could have went for the 1-4, but, you know, it's one of those things I think Asuka players tend to avoid that move, especially if they don't get the proper punish. It becomes launch punishable. Oh, God.
Also, thank you for these beautiful overlays. I love this start integration. Had no idea Ralerina's New York. Why don't you come my way, girl?
It's a guy. Still a guy.
I mean, I can say it to Asuka, all right? And then we can get hot picked right out of it. Prota said, no, we're bringing it up. And we're finishing.
Boom!
And that's what conditioning's made for.
Yeah, break that floor. Do the mini twirl, go into Rage Art. It's not going to kill, but it is going to... Oh, he's just going to go straight to Rage Art. Not going to kill, but all that recoverable life, Thanos snapped away. Pow!
That means one win button away for
Can.
Prota.
I'm sorry to just run up Can. That's always like the universal option for Oscars.
Oh
my God.
Finish gets the Bach 2 follow.
Rao, what are you doing?
Down.
Rao is selling.
All right. Squirrel Drill couldn't make it away in the nick of time, but gets the counter hit and the scoop. Wait a minute.
Scoop, there it is. Yeah, Ralerina is pissed off of that one. He's going to try to go for a perfect. Heat smash, no connection, but he still got the Nani no Gusto.
So why the Hikiri flip as the Oki? That's my curiosity.
I wonder if it's just to kind of catch people off guard. Maybe it's a Leo specific matchup too, because I know Leo does have kind of weird spacing and like moves that can kind of close the distance.
Sure.
Point
And I
case.
know if you do like a wake up kick, you'll basically crumple them. Oh!
Boom.
The move of all Kazama kind, full charge, and didn't take the grounded option.
Yeah, could have just
Oh, no.
killed, but instead tried to go for the Gusto, getting a little too fancy with it, and he's going to wind up losing the round again. Ralerina,
Good.
please, lock
Good
the
mid.
F in. Alright, we're good, I hope. Okay, we're good. Okay, nothing's guaranteed when it comes to this man. This man likes to put on a show. He definitely likes to helicopter around at times.
Oh, that was an instant rematch. There was some blood on it. Speaking in, moving on, and now Prota needs to make some adjustments.
Okay. This is a great opportunity if you can get Nerf Asuka. There you go. Bam! Wham bam, baby. Oh, he dropped it again! Rao, what are you doing, man? Oh my gosh! Perfect. Let's keep the name just like that, please. Oh. Oh gosh, one more mix.
Wonderful, trying to keep it from just the raw tooth fairy. Felt
No
the
launch.
power of God, and Anime gets the profile, the 3+4, and the spike, and we just keep it simple. Wall damage, floor is Mayasma. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, 3-ring circus. Oh my gosh, round start, inner strength. I hope he doesn't take the floor. Yeah, he's not even getting an opportunity to take the floor there. Found the counter, didn't confirm. Down back 3. You know, one of those moves is kind of tough to find the counter hit off of. No duck either. But hey, it doesn't matter. Still in control. Domination right now. Full crouch into heat smash. What can you do against this? You're just holding back.
Every time I see that, I think that another Sashiro is coming, but that's just on your conditioning. Sidestep down forward 2, working again. He can't keep getting away with this.
Okay, clean wall splat. Leo players also salivate when they get a wall splat without using Tornado, because you know they're going to go for the big combo. The sweep, doesn't use the install, not going to even need it, and ripping the round from his grips. His dirty little grippers, and Prota back on the road. Oh yeah!
Wait, that down back 4-1 challenge was a crazy good idea. I was still thinking about that end of round, but no, we're just taking damage.
94 damage! 500 damage. Clean wall splat. Yes, sirree. Prota totally locked in right now, trying to tie things up, and with one more round, they can do it.
Okay, Prota won one round, and then the other round was won by Leo wall damage. That was a Tekken 6 round if I've ever seen one.
Golly, it ain't gonna slow down. It's bar for bar. You can do big damage combos, so can I. Doesn't even matter what it starts off with. I'm surprised he didn't try to go for it again. That would have worked. Gotta be real careful when you're going against an Asuka player, especially someone as elusive as Ralerina. Doesn't find the connection. Seat smash, he's still got install, so you gotta worry about the sweep. Ooh.
Gotta step
Oh
back.
my-
1-4. Oh,
What the-
okay. Well, we can't call Harada for this anymore. Who do we call? Nakatsu, help me.
Nakatsu! Don't press. 13.
That's-
Not enough, but it's okay. Down 4-1 is enough to seal the deal and take back the round, take back the game, tie things up. If I'm Ralerina, I'm changing the stage, to be completely honest. I don't think this is a good stage for the Asuka mix.
Chat is going wild right now, and I can explain to you anything you want, but that's why we have an After Dark. But listen, we've got a 1-1 match. These are thrilling adaptations, but you can check out Urban Dictionary on your own time. Good spike. Back 1-4, not getting stepped. That's huge.
Yeah, Anya, what do you root for right here? Do you root for your Asuka, or do you root for somebody in your hometown? You know, the Mexico. I don't know how close you are to Ciudad Juarez, but it's got to be like right around the corner, right? Just, you know, Mexico.
Backcourt placement, beautiful. Just
Yeah.
ripped it. Point blank against the wall. Didn't even have pushback, and you know what? Prota knows these frames.
And again, you can see the adjustment happening right now in real time. That's what I was saying. Like, you don't want to start playing with your food, get a little too comfortable, and then all of a sudden the opponent gets back into the groove of things unless they start pressing into a down 4-2 like that. It's the tried and true online Asuka setup.
Ooh.
I played these games before. Oh, he had it, didn't confirm. Gotta guess again, going for the low. One more second, another low triple. Not enough damage though. Prota again stealing the round back and taking the lead in this set.
I was going to say, all you needed to do was floor break, and that would have taken up 8 seconds right there, and the lows opened it up. That's our round of the match, or the tournament so far.
Yeah, oh my gosh, every single time he's ready for it. He didn't get the launch last time, but he's not gonna miss it anymore. Prota completely locked in. And look at this, working on a perfect. Gotta worry about the heat smash, of course. Has the install. What are you ducking for? Counter hits and the stomp. Yale!
He's got one round away from an amazing comeback and has not lost a round since. Prota just figured out the equation. I don't know. Ralerina's gonna have to call in the squad. Help me. Somebody.
Somebody help me. Goon Squad got to lock in right now because they are getting blown up to smithereens. Install on both sides of the coin. Nobody willing to use it quite yet. Oh, just when I say that, spending it for the little bit extra damage after the guaranteed down 1+2. Down forward to the range.
Woo!
Caught him off guard. Got to get the install back. And he's going to do it with the floor splat as well.
Wait a minute. Oh, the down forward 2 was greatly placed. The Bach 2 into one more guess.
Woo! He had it! Oh my gosh, so risky. He didn't need to do all that. He had to confirm, but instead put it all on the line. That was not guaranteed, folks. Oh no,
Oh, doesn't
no
launch it?
launch.
Okay.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
I was gonna say, like, I was about to wrap this up with Ralerina keeps finishing their strings, and then when they had all the hit confirms they're not, sidestep 2, rights the ship, writes the commentary, and brings us to a final round. Nothing else matters.
All right, and answer back with a perfect. What a way to answer back. Tell him that this is not over. Don't count me out. Full string finish. He got the pickup. Didn't believe though. Engage. Prota has been a menace. 100% accuracy it feels like with their heat. And they're going to keep it going, putting it deep in her guts.
If I ooh, that's not launch. If I was Prota right now, I would back 1-4 until they step it. I would just do it. Oh, I would take that +9 all the way to the bake.
Oh gosh. And with the 90 with gusto, got it with the box stance. Oh, couldn't counter hit on both sides. Nice duck! I don't think it's gonna be enough to kill. Big damage though. On the board here for Ralerina. And he's just gonna milk it out as best as he can.
All right, 20 seconds, basically one touch for both of them. How do you close it out? This is what makes a great Tekken player. Let's see what happens.
Drum can, man. Oh, the string. Oh my goodness. Clutch time for Ralerina. That could have gone either way. Prota was so close to bringing it back, but unfortunately Ralerina living up to the Asuka name and being a nuisance on the board.
it felt like we were packed up, we were all in, we were done, and then suddenly we got brought all the way back to a final round, and it delivered. Hey, shout outs to both competitors. That was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, definitely match of the night so far. This is great. I'm hoping my man Grey Crow can get some good footage off that one, because that was intense, to say the least.
Yeah, it felt like, you were calling your shots, you were kind of being a little impatient in the beginning, and then all that patience almost cost you the match when you had the hit confirm, you had the back two, you had the running catch, but finally the defense, the low block turned into the big explosion. The pinwheel kick sets it off into a one-touch situation, and just Ralerina clutched it.
Yeah, in the Beninging, we thought that Ralerina was going to run away with it, and all of a sudden Prota started doing some Leo things. And again, I think Leo is one of those matchups not many people think about. I sure as hell don't think about it until it's actually happening to me. I'm like, oh yeah, I forget. They can transition into box stance, and they can just really catch me off guard. It's almost like a pseudo back kempo. So it's really surprising when it actually happens to you.
Ironically, we call it the Dollar General AOP. We don't got to worry about it. We got Diff rocking on against SlyTiger, another huge lab monster.
Yeah, we were talking about the dollar store AOP, but now we got the real deal. Thunder Palm punish right here for SlyTiger. BS. Where do you get that tag from? That ain't real. Is that real? I gotta look it up. All right, back to the match. I'm really surprised Diff is starting off with the Claudio. I've already known Diff to be our local Zafina player.
Yeah, 100%. That was exactly what I was gonna say, but Claudio is a killer. Someone that I keep saying is going underneath the radar for folks in Season 2. We talked about the weirdness that was the finger gun, but he still has absolutely broken frames, and he's dangerous in heat.
Yeah, it gets so annoying when you get finger blasted by Xiao Yu. She just really is devastating when it comes to damage, and just difficult to deal with. I mean, you saw it right there, down back 1+2 from Claudio. What is it called? Moonsault Blast, and still finding the whiff.
Yes, well, I mean, that's just Maya at the munch, but I mean, we'd rather take this mix-up slap against the wall, give it the shoulder. Explosions go off every time I walk in the club. What was that?
that was like a breath of fresh air, because honestly, I think Diff was gonna get blown up there. Still has an opportunity to bring it back. Oh, the Lowe's gonna be able to chop him down. What are you pressing for? That's a big whiff. That's the common bait, dude. SlyTiger gets everybody at least once with that bait.
Yeah, this is where we figure out the familiarities of, getting the right tools with your character. You may know how to be dangerous with Claudio. You may know what buttons are broken or can create opportunities, but like, what do you use in a panic? What do you use in a tight situation at range 2? That's what really being a main of a character shows. As remember what we said at the very, very beginning of the broadcast. It's almost like Xiao Yu mains like putting their back against the wall on purpose, because you know that parry's coming.
Oh, turn it back to me real quick, Maya. Or Mia. My bad, you guys both start with M. Blaze, check out my new visor, bro. Bam. That's for you, Blaze. I love you, bro.
We got a Phoenix Wright situation. We got Mia and Maya,
Yeah, I'm definitely going to make that mistake more than once tonight, so don't you worry. It'll happen again. Wow. All right. Game 1 going to the way of SlyTiger. Let's see if Diff can actually pull out his main and be a little competitive this match.
Well, let's also think about, Zafina is a character with a weird low profiling stance. I don't know if that makes it more or less exciting to the queen of being an AOP.
Yeah, I wonder if you're in Tarantula, if Hypnotist 2, the mid misses, or if you have to just always go for the low out of it. But you can see already Diff starting off way better than where he left off. I think he was getting blown up a little bit with the Claudio. Maybe he was trying to catch him off guard with a sneaky little Claudio game.
Yeah. I already see the movement changes just with the comfort of Zafina's backdash and just micro adjusting to make small moves avoid. Diff really good with the movement.
Okay, yeah, while running 1+2, great option to make the approach. Yeah.
There it is.
Go for a whip punish? I can do one right back. Scarecrow mix and straight into Tarantula. What are you ducking for? Using the install 2, that would have been so much damage, guaranteed, by the way.
It's scarier than when any Mishima like wave dashes on you, because if Zafina goes into that stance, you're expecting down forward 2 to come immediately, and then she starts crawling towards you. You're like, I could have hit her like 10 times. Oh, it's too late.
Yeah, you blink and you miss it. You just had an opportunity to try to get her out of that tarantula. And it's now I'm thinking about it, I don't really know if Xiao Yu has any strong moves to kind of check you out of it besides like the Thunder Palms.
Ooh. Gonna give it the palms into the 1+2 fun, and liking to stay in Scarecrow. I like that option.
Yeah, it's scary because you can't really press into it, because if you try, she does have an armor launcher. Gives me back to the old Negan days where you can launch them out of armor. But either way, Diff is just really controlling the match right now, showing their prowess with the Zafina. And again, I'm really scratching my head about like why didn't he start off with this character, because he's looking really solid.
I mean, bracket experience will give you the real understanding of a character, you know. Again, I can hit GOD with a lot of characters that I would not feel comfortable being in tournament with, you know.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm gonna shoot the Vegeta. Oh God! The elbow to the wall. Easy does it for SlyTiger, showing that this match is not over. Can't count it out quite yet. It was a dominant 2 games, but hey, you got to get 3 to get the round.
Oh, and the back turn shenanigans. Oh, bully walk.
Okay. Oh, drop the combo. Nice little punish right there for SlyTiger.
Tarantula spike. That's crazy.
No throw break again. And hold on, man. This is a crazy turn of events. SlyTiger just bringing things back. If he got that low launcher, that would have been the round too. So thankfully, just out of range, going for the low and the waning moon, of course. You got to be ready for those throw breaks. And Diff showing that he may be a little too slow on the throw breaks.
Yeah, Sly just showing adaptations, or the just needing to change the moveset in their head. Wait, pulls out the lab sheets. I got this.
Oh boy. He keeps doing it every single time. He's really lucky he's not going for launches every single time. Speaking of launches, I'm just gonna throw it out. Twin pistons in your face.
Snap, and there's the down forward 2. We were waiting on immediate timing, but get lifted. This is gonna be huge. Pop that heat.
Oh, of course, and with the wall burst too, I think you just take it. No, he's gonna go for the guaranteed floor splat. Unscaled ender. Couldn't have the hop kick, didn't believe. And now you have to guess for game. Oh, the parry at the last second. Too much damage though. Look how much damage he's got to deal with. No launch. No.
Try to get the hit.
Oh no, the double low. Diff had it, but like a deer in headlights, didn't pull the trigger on the whip in his face. And SlyTiger going to take full advantage of that situation.
It like Diff activated, absolutely said, no, I'm not letting this happen. And rounds in hand, confidence with Xiao Yu or confidence in the matchup, Sly figured out something, and then it just changed the momentum right back. What did you see there?
Again, it's one of those things, the matchup in that particular moment, it really does carry a lot of weight. If you're willing to swing after every single interaction, trying to go for like my turn, your turn, my turn, your turn, you're just asking to get launched. And SlyTiger took advantage of that first match, tempered it back a little bit, and that's why you saw a dominant 2 rounds for Diff. But then all of a sudden you recognize like, oh yeah, he still doesn't know it, even though I don't know, I may not be too comfortable with like this Zafina matchup. Same situation. I'm just gonna put him into that mix, put him in that blender, and let him hang himself in that scenario.
Yeah, okay. Well done, well said. And for those of us just joining us, thank you. We are in the 4th of 6 XFS Showdowns here. We've got 2 more after this to close out the first 6-month season. There's so many cool prizes, and again, all your points can be redeemed and everything in there, which also means we got to give a shout out. If you are here, let's pull up the Matcherino link. Just hit that claim code button and donate directly to the pot while we're getting these players pulled up here, and while we're getting closer to our top 8. We are here for y'all. Just hit the Matcherino link in the Twitch chat, which of course I'm going to exclamation point that out right now. Oh, look at that one hand type. But you could just hit that link there, hit the claim code button. Who do we got to shout out? Coin Wolf, Brickman, of course, XFS's O's, Star Tides, even nice enough to redeem a code, sweeten that pot for the losers bracket run.
I need to take care of a code for us too. We're down to 27 codes, so make sure you guys help us claim those codes. It's free to do. Adds 25 cents into the prize pool for our top 3 competitors tonight. So get those codes claimed. Get these players paid. We're down to 26 codes. I saw you, Moonhair. Always support me on Twitter. Shout outs to Moonhair.
I'm going to tell you a secret. Insider baseball right here. If you can take Matcherino links, even if it's a tournament you're not even in, do it. Because we see it, commentators see it, broadcast sees it, production TOs, other players see it, and trust me, if you're looking for that 7th instead of 8th seed, if I see someone who's redeeming Matcherino links all the times, I'm gonna bump that person to 7th seed.
So there you go, some insider bias. So make sure you guys get those codes claimed so you can get on the good side of things.
I may not remember every handle I see, but I will remember every code redeem I see. As we got Zatch going up against MindWolf, 2 Dragon Balls on him.
Oh, snap. Yeah, again, we were talking about, you know, unorthodox characters and stuff. Lars Alexanderson on your screen, folks. MindWolf is definitely one of those one of those players that takes advantage of situations. The low counter, I don't know if that was the slow-mo that he was able to read it off of, or maybe it was just a hard read, but Zatch ready for it. Now he's going to go for one more mix. Back to the corner. What are you going to do? Bait it out by just dashing in his face. He does that all the time. I don't blame you.
So shout outs to Zatch with the good, literally the same exact color I put in my aiming suit. Because everyone wears a dress better than Nina Bias. But the shoulder into an elbow, into just a white mountain. Ooh, big damage.
Yeah, getting tossed up like a rag doll. To the wall we go. He's looking for a clean wall spec, trying to milk out as much damage as you can. And you know, Asuka is one of those characters, like when you give her access to a wall, she becomes a beast. I mean, she's already a gorilla, but guess what? You add a little bit extra wall damage to it and forget about it. We're going to triple digits.
All right, Lars Prime starting up. Ooh, return to sender, spin a Rooney, and just wait. Oh, wow! Gonna call that online freebs. Maybe I'm just reading the flags, but I mean, on paper, moving from Arizona to Quebec seems like the connection of my nightmares. 1-1-1 starts the fun.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I forget MindWolf is Canadian. Or used to be, or from there. I forget. They told me somewhere, and I forgot. I remember seeing their name, and it was like some sort of Greek stuff, and I don't know why I'm rambling right now. My fault, game.
The punch down Sachiro. That's saying get up. And again, 1-1-1.
Yo, he's locked in. Generics. He's not locked in. And the generic down 3. I'm gonna throw up. What is that?
Now listen, when I feel like there's a little bit of a connection, distance, we'll say, I definitely go to what I would call lag strats, and throws are definitely in lag strats.
Yeah, it's tough because sometimes like you do the throw break and then sometimes the lag just eats it up. So you're just like, oh man, I broke it, but it just didn't read the input. And you see right there, that's another one of those straps. That string is normally a high, but you see it coming, so you're like, oh, I can react to it. Nope, mid. Bomb. Oh, nice throw break. 1+2. He's ready. Down back 4. Uh-oh. Hold on. MindWolf can definitely bring this back. Try to go for the throw again, but he got caught pressing or stepping. Yeah, he got caught pressing there. Unfortunately, that 1-1-1 is not going to work in that scenario. Game 2, we go. Run it back, Turbo.
All right, the down back 4 doing such good work. The stomp. Okay, Zatch holding the defense well, and now he goes to town.
Yeah, if there's ever a character you want to go to town on, it's definitely going to be Oscar. Let me drive that boat. I'm glad you know that one, Mario. I say that sometimes on this stage and nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Well, I feel like MindWolf is just trying to find timing right now, because Zatch is just putting out good buttons, and then of course I commentator curse it into existence, and one of my favorite grabs in the game. Man, grabs you by the leg and gives you the clothesline better than Armor King could.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not too many characters have that running throw that catches you out of the air, so if you're at the right timing, if you just catch somebody going for a hop kick, Lars, part wrestler, bro. Part Mishima, part wrestler.
That is exactly how I lost to K-Dash with my June run-up jump. Wait, I just got my leg grabbed.
It's like, huh? It's like, I didn't know he's a grappler. Gonna go for the unblockable setup, double down back 3, into the down +2, no launch! Oh no! He got the full crouch down forward too. Definitely meant to go for the wall rising too, but either way, still engaged. Looking for a can, so that's why he was hard ducking right there. Into the instant shoulder. You gotta guess for the game, and he's gonna go for the low. And now MindWolf trying to tie things up.
Okay, figuring out some buttons that are working, the movement crisp, and again, the late timing, I like it. Oh, and the backswing, okay.
All right, can. He's been ducking all this time, but the one time he doesn't do it, guess what? Zatch is ready. Pookie Bear locked in. Oh, one more time. Maxed out luck stat.
2-1, Scariness just decides to take the buff. Stomp, it counter hit, he gets the free follow, but he didn't take it.
Okay. Connection could be a factor. Swinging for the fences. Could still try to bring this back. Looking for a wall splat. Gonna interrupt again. Could have done the 1-1-1 one more time, but a down forward 1-1. No duck retaliation from Zatch is gonna spell an equalizing game for the MindWolf.
I was afraid to speak anything into fruition there because it felt like the scariest place as a competitor to be, which is I have a commanding lead. Now, don't be stupid. Don't make a mistake. Don't be passive on defense. All of these are a paradox.
You sound like my parents there, Maya. Every time they're like, hey, don't be stupid, LeapFrog. Don't do something silly. Don't do line hard. Don't do line hard. Oh my gosh. Look at this damage. He's still going. Get off me.
Oh, and now we're ducking, and now we're moving good. He activates. He is not going to reach the Tooth Fairy and righted the ship with a CheeseYoni plunge. Sit down, turn around, go to town. Zatch takes it back.
Yeah, Mia, this is like a mind goblin. Ask me what that means later. Anyways, 1-1-1 once again. Dude, what a great answer. It's like it's kind of a universal tool to kind of interrupt every time there's a little gap in offense. Just because if he tries to go for can, it's going to float him out of it. And if he goes for anything else, same thing like the full charge down back 4, same exact situation. I'm going to 1-1-1. It's going to find the mark. Again.
Like that. I mean, Season 1, the joke was if you jab Maya 5 times, you get a float for free because that can's coming.
Ooh, inner strength. Trying to change up the offense a little bit. Dragon wheel kick, not going to find its mark. But you can see MindWolf starting to kind of run away with it a bit. I think he's starting to find the lead, finding his momentum. And that read right there just told me everything.
Spike, and a little bit off axis, decides to take the battering ram into the shoulder. Smart awareness, but the 1-1-1 ain't getting you out of today, bud.
I thought he was gonna do it again. Yeah!
Oh, he got the
It's safe. It's safe on heat. Oh, the unblockable setup. Clean wall splat. Yes, sir. Come on, Pookie Bear, of course.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Zatch locked in.
He blocked the Sashiro and he blocked the down back 4, but still Zatch went for the low again. That's the stubbornness of champions, and ate a launcher for it.
Unfortunately, Anya, 1, my hair's not fake, and 2, that's just Canadian connection. Canadian connectivity.
I mean,
like that.
Asuka can in the wilderness, and no one was around to see it except for that Zen 2. The 1-1-1 interrupted. We are pressing.
Oh man, here we go. Final round. Who's gonna move on? I think it's for top 8 too. So there's a lot right on the line for these two. Zatch. No, not for top 8. This is top 16. He's got to go one more after this, but this is still a lot on the line here. Winner gets Shinigami. It looks like if MindWolf doesn't change something up right now, it's going to go in favor of Zatch. Clean wall splat as well incoming for whatever reason off of the mini sidewall patty quarter combo. 3-ring circus. Oh, 1-1-1. He's trying to do it again. He can hit confirm it with 1-1 there. He did it again. Honey, he did it again. Running 3. Oh no! Slow down, Zatch.
I watched this combo in Kid Pick Studio as we load every single picture with the T. Commentary has to meet the timing, you know. Oh shoot, and the speed up. No way. No, he could have just pressed the win button. Press the win button. No.
Oh, can. Oh god, he's gonna do the mid. Why are you ducking?
Press the win button.
Rage art. Thank you. Don't risk it. All right, there it is. Zatch taking the round. That was the slowest bucket for sure of all time, but found its mark, period, with the team. Let's get it. Wow.
And Zatch does it. I have questions. I would love to see that replay because seeing that at a 1x speed feels like it's going to be a Tarantino film. That was something else.
Good try, MindWolf. Unfortunately, the 1-1-1s can only take you so far.
I felt like, you know, the commentary slowed down as the hits did. I felt like I needed to match each and every 1-1-1. Like, it almost felt like a real life game of rock, paper, scissors. Lars started swinging his arms. Is that just like, did he finish it or not? I don't even know.
Yeah, he legit is like, I'm gonna let you finish. And all of a sudden it just came out of nowhere and just bow. It's like, whoa. So yeah, definitely a good match. I hope the match itself wasn't as slow motion as we were watching, obviously for competitive integrity. But you know, if Zatch is playing out, didn't say nothing, I doubt there's any issue on his end. So good stuff to Zatch. One more match and he'll be qualifying again into another top 8 regular out here. He's got his work cut out for him because he's got to go against one of our extreme bosses of SHINIGAMI to make it into top 8. So. Let's see if they'll make it out. But speaking of extreme bosses, the next match coming up, I believe is going to be CheeseYoni and SlyTiger. More extreme bosses out here at XFS.
Yeah, 2 bosses facing each other. One gets sent to the losers. The other one's going to move on right in the bracket.
All right, so let's see if my co-patriot BES SlyTiger can deal with CheeseYoni, the Canadian YN himself. Actually, CensedSonic and Ralerina. I'm sorry, I lied. I'm a big fat liar. But guess what? I think those are both still extreme bosses. Not Ralerina, but CensedSonic is.
Yeah, and you know what? I can tell you this is the kind of time in bracket where people are starting to lock in. So this is the point where, you know, you gotta have, you know, an ability to either change up your character or change up your style, especially because everyone's seen you played once. But I mean, that's what top talent does. You can watch me all you want. I'm still gonna get that W.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to see Ralerina go to any other character beyond Asuka, but CensedSonic does have a couple characters in his repertoire. He does have a really strong Lars, funny enough. He has a Lars, Claudio, Victor, Clive. What else have I seen him play? I've seen him play Alyssa too every now and then. Brian. No, I haven't seen him play Brian. Who's Brian Dusty?
All right, Ralerina, the Asuka bias continues, and CensedSonic showed to get that crime. Here we go, Claudio.
What with these names, man?
Listen, speaking as the only resident Futanari here, I don't understand why y'all are taking my stolen valor. Like,
oh my gosh.
All right.
Man, how are you not belting her right now, bro? I've been belting her way less.
3+4 to go over the low heat smash. That was crazy. I like the belting. Some people asked for it for me, but anyways, we're gonna 1-4 that way, and you're gonna get hop kicked out of it for our troubles.
Yeah, you gotta finish that string round. Don't test Sonic. He is an online demon. He will interrupt every single string. He will know exactly when to press. Don't test him on any of Asuka knowledge. Oh my goodness.
Like these options, the sidestep to not punished. Again, we're just looking at early Ralerina finishing strings, kind of like we saw in the last match, just seeing what they can get away with.
Yeah, definitely testing the waters right now. You see in the background, they're a little rocky. Armor versus armor, rock versus bigger rock, heat smash. Luckily it was airborne, so he does survive, but only with a pixel. He's gonna run up 2-1, of course, is to try to ensure ender, because he can end it with the low, the mid. There's so many options, but oh man, the down back 1+2 from out of nowhere.
Listen, she's got places to be. She's running with the toast in her mouth anime meme style. She's just already moving with that energy. Cute girls doing cute shit and getting sidestep forward for their troubles.
Oh my goodness. Yikes, what a round. Blowing him up. Perfect, baby. Just complete explosion.
All right, K-On jinx that round.
Yeah, 100%.
Light music, no fun. 4 rip, and now CensedSonic is figuring it out, and now he gets to play the dangerous Claudio button. Game Blue Moon working out.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm about to call it Blue Moon bust, because right now he's busting all over him, and he's not giving him any opportunity. Yeah, you try to go for the setup again, down 1+2, knock it out. Ouch.
Yeah,
Holding in the belt, man.
Scarier part was CensedSonic moved with that entire string and even tried to duck on the Sashiro, so there was awareness there. And Ralerina felt like they got away with it and still got punished, so let's see the adjustment now.
Yeah, like the stage change. Definitely give yourself some room to breathe a bit. I don't know, that stage, I don't mind that stage, but sometimes it just depends on the day, right? And I guess it depends on the character too, but sometimes that stage is, it's an odd shape. It's like hot dog shaped, but it's kind of a short hot dog, so not much room to work with. It's like not too much girth, you know? It's very, very...
See, now I have my PS5 open so I can look at the little map image of the stage. What does it look like? It looks like an oblong. I don't know what an oblong is.
It's like, it looks like an oblong. What's an oblong? I don't know.
All right, Will Ferrell animations aside from the early odds, we could get in this back four pressure. And it felt like they were you know what? I was going to say they're being nice, slow, and paced, and then the Blue Moon opens up the offense. I am not wrong. Finger gun working out on the step.
Yeah, 4-2, easy. Hit confirm, and it's only -12, but that's the thing. If you have heat, turns into a full combo for whatever reason. So Claudio, definitely one of my hidden top tiers. I've been saying it for a while. I thought he was top tier in season 1, and now going into season 2 with all the additions that he has, oh man, especially with that new wall combo, just complete domination, wall running 1+2, wham bam, thank you ma'am. Sidestep 4 is plenty of damage to be able to close out that round, and set point now for CensedSonic to move again into our top 8.
Just working out so well at reading what buttons Ralerina was going to do, and Ralerina said, you know what, that's fine, I'm just going to the bully mode, and this is what you need to do with Asuka. What? That okay. Marvel.
Marvel and wait, oh, nice pickup as well. You know, I've seen that before. You know, wall running 3 just randomly finds a connection. King players do the same thing with the running exploder, so I don't want to hear it.
Fair enough, fair enough. And again, Ralerina trying to just snipe these reads early.
Nice, good punish. Man, this match is getting so intense. It's slowing down to almost a grinding, a screeching hold. No duck. Still able to get the punish though. I didn't know. Is that really punishable?
Oh yeah. And right now, CensedSonic is just.
Oh!
Never mind. It's. You know what? I should just say a name and no more words after, because fate will take the wheel. Yacht!
Getting blown up. 3-ring circus setup. Ah, yeah, you're gonna try to swing into that. 2-1. The Bake! Caught him slipping. Still set point for CensedSonic, but Ralerina trying to bring things back. I'm surprised he didn't go for sidestep 2 there. Oh no! Yeah, don't do it. I told you he knows that setup. He's been playing online. Do you not see? He's got the 3rd Dragon Ball.
Huge pull, and oh, didn't want to wait for it. Yeah, and you know, normally,
dude, what are we doing, Ral? I just said don't do it, and he's trying to test him again. Oh no, look at this guy's name. You already know he's on the internet way too much. Fanboy action, clean hit, Superman punch, doesn't even need it. Wow. Season 2 combo, perfect ending to a perfect run right now. 2-0 victory for CensedSonic. Trying to be another Xtreme Boss, and he's 1 win away from a top 3 finish once again. CensedSonic, a home away from home right here at XFS.
Yeah, and I just felt like if Ralerina would have won that game, we might have probably went the distance to a final game, because it was either an explosive round start or finally going back to a defensive Asuka that kind of gave Ralerina the confidence and the rounds back. But CensedSonic said, is this going to work? Is this going to work? Is this going to work? And finally broke through.
Hey, I tell people all the time, perseverance always outweighs resistance. So no matter how many times you block it, no matter how many times you tech that throw, you're eventually going to get hit by it.
Yeah, it's another way we look at the you know, Kazuya wake up Oki 50-50, right? So like we make jokes that like Kazuya end of match will like hell sweep you 5 times, but if he's in a situation where he could get you into that potential mix 5 times, that wasn't you just eating, you know, a hell sweep wrong. It means you gave him opportunities to live or die. Same thing with an Ana. It doesn't matter whether you block the full crouch down forward 2 or not. If you were in the situation where I could pull it off 4 or 5 times, you're giving me way too many opportunities to win. But really good match.
Man, back to it. SlyTiger, CheeseYoni, number 2 seed, number 7 seed. These guys are both extreme bosses out here, so we're about to see who runs the show and who's going to try to make it through on the losers side of the bracket. Top 8 qualifier, let's go.
All right, Cammy hitting it in against just the SlyTiger customs. It's the East Coast customs.
I like it, I like it. Blue versus blue. Ooh, launcher versus launcher. Oh, nice, good punish right there. Nose at 12, gonna go for the back turn mix. Ah, and you try to press and you die.
All right, destruction aptly named in this stance. Just aura posed on it. A little bit of an off wall. Good step for the adjustment. We're gonna get this entire Nevermind combo. Oh wait, what?
I appreciate that, Maya, for jinxing us all. I really hope Chanel just breaks through this season for TWT and wins it all with the Alyssa. Please, I beg of you, Chanel, help us, save us from this monster.
Well, I mean, honestly, you know, I know Coin's already gonna get excited at Bear Discord, but like, if you would have told me at the end of season 1 that a Bear was gonna take TWT finals after seeing so many different standout performances, there's never a way you could have called it. And again, we get to the end of season 2 and you told me an Alyssa won TWT finals, I would be shocked because, you know, with all the characters that are way bigger criminals, how are we still moving around this?
True. Up forward 4-4. Just let it rock. I mean, you look at all these crazy options that Alyssa has access to, crazy moves, and how could you forget the hop kick? Look at that. He's making sure you remember it. Keep it on the back of your mind. Clean wall spot too. CheeseYoni got them combos.
All right, putting this one in the notebook. Mormon Combat, completely fair and balanced end of season 1. Okay.
Oh my goodness, clean conversion. It's not going to be able to kill since it is a float. But alas, I think the damage has already been done. SlyTiger's going to have to pull a rabbit out of the hat right now. Make some magic happen.
Looks like he's just happy to do it. Oh no, and then... Oh, the kick kicks the shoes, dusts them, the counter hit guarantees the wall splat, and that's all she wrote for game 1.
Yeah, that move is too good, man. As a round ender, it's the best, right? I mean, you go for you duck the low, you try to punish, and you get hit by the high, and a clean wall splat, so you get a full conversion afterwards. And then if they don't finish the high, then you're just standing there waiting for a second move that'll never come. So it's just such a good mix. We're gonna see how he deals with it. Now going to the Genmaji Temple. Like I said, that Dynasty of Fate, whatever that stage is called, I hate it. I think SlyTiger has that same mindset. Wants to change it up, and thankfully, we get the arena.
Oh, what? Fallen Destiny?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. All right, run up. And there's this like aura to like CheeseYoni's play of, you know, again, standing still, perfect down forward 2. Standing still, down back 4 counter hit.
Oh my goodness, he tried to do it for a cross up? He really is trying to play some Street Fighter, man. This is crazy work. Oh my goodness, double down forward 2. That's how you know he knows the Zhao Yu matchup as well, because he's purposely placing some down forward 2s you wouldn't normally see, but sometimes you go for those back turn mixes, and if you're not playing honest Zhao Yu, and if you try to go for all gimmicks, he's gonna punish you. He's a lab monster, see? You try to AOP, you're only gonna be met with the down forward 2.
Down forward 2 club. I recently joined the club now that I'm playing Miari.
Yeah, having a safe down forward 2 is nice, right?
Ooh.
Checkmate, the Pakistani finish. Armor for the end of round.
Huge block, and there's that into a down forward 2. Didn't even finish the string. Got greedy for some more. SlyTiger says, I got timing reads too.
All right, Thunder Palms for the conversion. Clean wall splat. Oh, into the guaranteed elbow. The shoulder, I don't know which one it looks like. It looks like both.
like the idea. Keep the mix up at the wall. Keep these resources, because now that CheeseYoni is in heat mode, we're gonna need that to make a little bit of a chip back. Oh no!
Got caught pressing. Now he's got to deal with the mix-up. Guaranteed follow-up. Yep, one more mix. I remember that used to get another tornado afterwards. You get another full conversion. Oh my goodness. PTSD. But CheeseYoni, one more game. Another top 8 finish for him. And you know he's riding on cruise control right now.
Like one of the best moving characters in the game, and completely content standing still, getting launched this time for the efforts. Ooh, short walls. Oh no, you can't get away with this.
You can't keep getting away with this. He kept getting away with this. Oh, he got him again. Just keep doing the mids. Huh. He's lucky to get a clean wall spot. Doesn't finish the string again. Armor's through. Careful. My gosh, he's just gonna get countered again. Oh, no! It's a setup, man. Don't fall for it. It's a safe down 4-2. What do? They just go another down 4-2, or they go for 1-1. Ah, and that's gonna do it. Even if he tried to block that, he would have been the heat dash combo. How to do another mix-up. Alyssa, too dominant, too oppressive, and just clean Tekken overall. And that's why he's one of the extreme bosses out here, and it's just gonna be another extreme boss again here in episode number 4.
Yeah, and no slouch, SlyTiger, one of our bosses as well, and someone who knows matchups, knows how to make it. And that's the other thing. It's playing in these onlines against people you see every week or every month. You get replay data, and now you come back even stronger with another competitor, so you know Sly's gonna put some thoughts in the memory bank. But sometimes dealing with Alyssa, you could know every frame and still get it.
Yeah, it's annoying too. Like when you actually do know the frame data and you know the matchup, and you still wind up making mistakes. Not even mistakes, but you like fall into the trap of swinging into those situations. It frustrates the hell out of you.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense, and I think we're only 1 or 2 matches away from completely sealing our top 8. You know, we have Shy and Nero coming up, and it looks like Ralerina, Mahikon Sky just sat down to play, and those are going to be the last 2 to settle out our top 8, so let's tell you who we're looking at right now. We're looking at AimedTwo, we're looking at CensedSonic, and then we're going to see what continues on.
Yeah, first time I'm going to be seeing Shy and Nero tonight. I believe Nero's still on the Armor King, right?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. You're the one who plays ranked more than me. I thought you'd know.
That's a funny one.
No. I think Nero swapped. Nero's been hopping from DLC characters. So I saw last time we saw Nero, it was in the breakout series, and he was rocking the Miatis.
Ah, okay. Well, I mean, I am a big fan. I think she has been, you know, along with Fakram and along with a few other folks, some of the best DLC releases in terms of balance, changing the meta, being something that absolutely opens up things. Because, you know, we got used to, like, of course, the first few weeks, every top player is going to have a little bit of a Pocky Miari. But now seeing who's keeping her now, who's actually using her for her unique bruiser kind of utility. I love the design, and we all were scared. She clips onto walls. She has a weapon that gives her a different advantage in height. There were so many things to be afraid of, and I think that the way they executed it was fair. If anything, undertuned, but I'd rather they go undertuned than overtuned, because my girl included, everyone on release has been busted.
Yeah, so far it's been nothing but domination for all the DLC characters. But no, it looks like tonight it's been the Armor King. Maybe played Miatis earlier. Like I said, I know he hit GOD1 with her, so definitely not out of contention quite yet. But we were talking about Dragunov earlier, but we're going to see another Dragunov player. Shy, trying to make it happen, and this is our last opportunity to do it. This is loser side of the bracket. See who makes it into top 8 tonight. Let's get it.
Everyone's favorite villain. He supposedly is a heel, even though everyone's happy to see him. And of course, your favorite person at a karaoke bar that you didn't even know was there, Dragunov.
Oh, there it is, another one. Gonna spend the heat. Forward 3-2, just trying to catch him ducking. Oh, the sidestep. No punish again, but he's gonna see if he's gonna swing into it.
Oof, we're finishing it. Getting the full spin, small punish. And Nero,
that
wait,
was-
that didn't. Okay.
Nice throw tech. Maybe King players can break throws. Whiffs the first hit. Doesn't do anything for the punish, though. So he's trying to go for a parry right afterwards. I'm surprised he didn't try to go for a throw. Mix. Going for a crouch jab right back. Nice punish. Yeah, good patience right there from Nero. Just not willing to swing in that scenario. And great option to do so, because that would have been deadly to swing into that.
Rush into Hatchet. Nero said, that's great. It's my turn to get the shenanigans. No! BJ4 not launch, but the 1-2-1s keep counter hitting.
I don't know how he sees those 1-2-1s. I don't know if that's hit confirms or if those are just like, I'm gonna send it, full send. It's only 12. It's weird. Some players, oh man, great call out right there. Not gonna be enough to kill, unless, I don't think Dragunov has a combo that can break the wall, right? Yeah, it doesn't have it.
I mean, you could also just take that pressure, but the hatchet's just working so well. You know, recently, speaking of players, JDCR's, you know, people ask them, it's like, every time you 1-2-1 with Dragunov, you always hit it perfectly on counter hit. And he just said, a good Dragunov knows when it's going to counter hit. It has nothing to do with looking at the screen.
Mm-hmm. I think the same thing with like King players. I think knowing when to like down forward 1-2, knowing when to back 1-2, it just makes your gameplay so much more fluid.
Yeah, it's a huge read, and it tells you what you think is a player's shoulder. Good pop into the up forward 3. That's usually the wall trick. I like that neutral.
Whoop. Careful, 4-4-4 finds its mark. Yeah, you know they're gonna do that every single time. Armor King players using that move like it's going out of style. Oh, the sidestep back 4-3.
Framed it up, and it was off wall, so he knew to go for the extra hits. We are optimized. Shy showing us beautiful knowledge, moving to this to a final round. Downstairs we go.
And Shy is playing nothing like his name right now. Just putting it all out there for everyone to see. And he's playing super solid, trying to bring it back. He's in a really bad spot. Instant dirty breath, and that's going to be a full combo conversion. He's a little too close to the wall, so he got some weird angle, but back 4-3 finds its mark.
Right. That's the end of it. Rips it. Small punish. One tech, and here comes nothing.
Here comes Johnny. Oh, the shoulder! Conversion. Gonna take the wall. Plus tornado. To the other wall we go.
Oh, he wanted to
Guess again.
optimize.
Now he has to guess. Go for the mid. 2-1. The crouch jab. Oh, he's trying to go for the wall running 3. Unfortunately, the jab coming out from Shy. I mean, what a turnaround. That was a dominant 2 rounds from Nero, and Shy just brought it all the way back.
Yeah, it felt like Nero was trying to protect the lead a little bit too much because the pokes, the mix-up, the movement were all working. And as soon as Shy used their lows, it just changed the entire match.
Hey, that's what I'm telling you. Sometimes the best offense is a better better offense is a better defense.
Yeah, but also the punishments have been on point. Shy may not have gotten the perfect punish every time, but he's getting punishments.
All right, Damien, lock in, bro. Oh, slide to the wall. Clean wall splat. Is he gonna take it? 3-4-3-1. Clean combo. I didn't try to do up back 1 there. But now he's got to guess her game. Back 4-3, no duck. Oh, that was so dangerous. Oh, danger to the wall. They don't care. They're just throwing shit out. Oh, no. Oh, he messed it up.
Yeah, and again, ooh. Oh, sneak this.
Dude, that was a big mistake from Shy. He's been throwing out the back 4-3 the entire time, and the one time he goes to the back 4-2, it would have been a clean wall spot, and I would have been dead for sure.
Yeah, huge gamble. But I mean, he was trying to switch it up, and so was Nero. It's just the mash finally came out. Ooh. You know, I see down forward 1-4 get ducked a lot. I don't see it back dashed a lot.
Okay, what's the mix? Back 4 again. See, and that's one of those things that I know it's not hit confirmable, but you know, you gotta know when your opponent's wanting to swing. And he does. He does. Because look at this combo. What's the mix up here? Going for the pigeon roll now. The slide, of course. New move in Season 2, and it's definitely been a welcome one for Dragunov players.
Launch punish? No, never. No fear.
Never. Woo! Electric. Oh, he dropped it though.
You
Come
just want to
on,
see my
Nero.
yell impersonation. Run up, down back 3, hit him with the 1 fun and not ripping the string. See, there you go. That's what builds it up. And you can, oh no, he could have had the 4. No way. Not like this.
Nah, he's good. He's not gonna sell. He's not gonna sell.
Oh, he's
please.
ducking. Oh, he's
no. He's not ducking. 2 throw. Gonna get teched. He sidestepped the full down forward 1-2 string. Oh my god, he punished it in time. Slide, don't do it. Don't do it.
What were you saying? What were you saying? Because
he sold it, dude. Oh my goodness. That's terrible.
This is now a set point from 1 down now to 1 up on it. Even step.
No!
Sidestep 2, my beloved.
Oh my goodness, Shy. Just displaying total domination right now. It's like I'm watching Ulsan go to work. Oh, and 1-2-1 again. Takes the wall break. Now we still have Tornado for the other wall slide as well. Look at this combo. Look at the damage. Pigeon roll mix for the win. He guessed right. Oh, Heat Smash for the win. And Shy eliminates Nero and moves on into our top 8.
Nero was doing so good, had the pokes, had the pressure, had the mix up in the timings, but the defense and the movement were absolutely on point and keeping cool as a cucumber pressure. Dragunov didn't even break a sweat getting those comebacks.
Man, what a start to season 1, I guess 2026. I wanted to say season 2026, but you know what I meant. The new year, and it's just nothing but crazy good matches. So make sure you guys help these players get paid, man. Matcherino, get those codes claimed right now. !Matcherino. We have 24 codes remaining. There's plenty of y'all here. Get these codes claimed. It's free to do. It's free. You don't have to pay any money. You just log in with your Twitch, your Google, your YouTube, Facebook. If you're mega old, I won't judge you. I'll look at you funny. But
I mean,
get those
how
codes
else am
claimed.
I gonna get cheap used cars for lemons? Okay.
Right. Or you go to a place and then they try to lowball you. You know, it's a win-win situation for you.
Listen, this 300,000 mile Civic is $20,000. I know what I've got. Do not worry about it. But we gotta take a look at this bracket, of course, because we are now in top 8. And before we take a short break, we need to take a look at what that bracket's gonna look like. And
Psych.
you know,
We're gonna
like
take a
you
short
said-
break. Hold on, we're gonna take a break because Mia said it's messed up, so she's gonna fix it, and then when we get back, then we'll look at the top 8. But hold your horses. Go get your snacks, get the codes claimed, and when we get back, I'm gonna pull the belt out.
Yeah, we got 20 codes. They better be gone.
Well, then show it, man.
No worries. Well, I know what we got from the winner's side. We've got AimedTwo, we've got CensedSonic, and of course CheeseYoni. And of course you just saw Shy poking their way through on the bracket, and we're looking for the rest of our matches to clear out. You know, what happened to SHINIGAMI and Zatch, who are 1-1 at the end of their bracket. That's going to be the last on winner's side. And TF Panda just punched the W against MindWolf, so now it's just down to SlyTiger and Panda hitting it up. And of course, Casita waiting there for the rest of us, but we will take a look at the real bracket once we come back. Don't go anywhere, anybody. This is XFS, and you are here for Showdown number 4. And welcome back, everybody. This is Season 1 of XFS Showdown's Tekken. I am Maya, and of course we have the beautiful Leap. Something happened to the visor, so of course he'll be back in a moment. It's totally his hair, though, so he's tending to it. But while we're getting everyone settled in there, I of course want to let you know why we're here and the really unique system that XFS has, which I really love. We like to shout out players with a little bit of love and some points. As the hair comes back, welcome back, Leap. We're just talking about the point structure and catching people up.
Thank you for taking over while I was gone. Something came up, so glad I took care of that.
Hey, life happens, just like Tekken.
Of course. But did we get to look at the top 8 yet?
Now we're about to look at the bracket. We are looking at our point system, which again, remember, I love the system here. This is your top 8. These are your brackets, but you have to know that placement matters so very much. For showing up, you get a point. For making it close to top 8, you get 5, and everything from top 8 and up gives you some beautiful net points. And what's really nice about this isn't just so that you could say, I have more points than you, I finished 4th instead of 5th. This is so you can redeem these points for awesome prizes and awesome things outside of what we donate to the pot. So really interesting, and it applies to all the games we have here, including Street Fighter 6, Soulcalibur 6, and Dead or Alive 6. If it's got a 6 in it, Tekken 6, why not? You can get some points.
I was gonna say, I think Tekken 6 is gonna wind up being the next game. Hey, that's what we should do for a side bracket at the offline for XFS via. We'll just add Tekken 6 to the bracket, make it a full 6 party. 666. Ooh, maybe not that.
And of course, you know, we got to talk about what that bracket is looking at after a belting and a beatdown. And I mean, let's not forget, look at that bottom right. You could maybe enter in for a little bit of a chance to Texas Showdown. You'll see Leap, you'll see me, and hopefully you'll see us on the booth.
Yeah, if you see me in black and blue, you know the reason why. Anyways, yeah, so we specifically made it so that way if you won every single episode in a season, you'll have enough points to get that free all expense paid trip to the offline. And obviously seeing here with 300, you get 300 for winning. So multi-winner out here, nobody from Tekken side of things. It was kind of close. It was getting kind of dicey for Soulcalibur with Incendiate winning quite a few of them. However, I did put, 100 with the help of Donnell, put in $100 into the prize pool for Soulcalibur. So they're playing for a lot more than the points as well. They're playing for some cold hard Kizash. So hopefully you guys can help us contribute as well and help get the Metrino codes claimed so they can get the points and get the cash.
Yes, and without that, we're finally taking a look at our bracket. And yeah, like you saw on the winner's side, AimedTwo, CensedSonic, CheeseYoni, and Zatch. But on the loser's side, we saw the drag sneak it through with Shy, and we saw the Asuka bully her way through with Ralerina, leaving SlyTiger to wait on the match. I think that's Casita's the last one straggling us. It's good old Casita and SHINIGAMI, two crazy good competitors, so Sly's gonna have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, if you look at this top 8 right here, the top 4 especially, these are all first place. I mean, on the winner side, 3 of the 4 have won an XFS title in the past. 3 of them being this season. So the fact that we're seeing so much domination and so much consistency from these players is a testament to their skill. So Zatch has definitely got to pull some more luck out of his hat if he wants to try to find a win here at XFS.
Yeah, it's got to be talent. And, you could complain about your characters, your Annas, your Oscars, anyone's broken, but at the end of the day, you can use that broken too. You are playing the competitor, and it is scary to beat some of these competitors no matter what character they play. We were talking about CheeseYoni going on the Lily vacation, AimedTwo with a few mains, CensedSonic with a rotating carousel of mains. But we've all got something on the side, but what do you do when chips are on the table?
Yeah, you got to pull out the big guns. That's crazy. Ralerina had to play a Asuka mirror match to make it into our top 8 on that loser side. Mahikan Sky, one of those players that isn't talked about a whole lot either, but is always a force to be reckoned with. So every time I'm running my Paragon ladder matches,
Yes.
Mahikan always shows up and ruins my time.
That's exactly what you're going to say, and you stole it from me. I was like, man, I see that person probably more than anyone else at Paragon.
All right, but we're down to 20 codes left, so help us claim those last few codes. It means a lot to us. Thank you for helping us get those 30 done. But yeah, all the Matcherino goes directly to our top 3 competitors tonight, with the first place getting the bulk of the share tonight. Obviously, put in the $50 for the start, but let's get those codes done, please.
Yeah, well, let's check in on them, of course, and let's say hi to everyone who's putting into our, look at all our contributors here. Oh, LeapFrog. Oh, who about that? CensedSonic putting in for that own. Graham, we love you. Blaze hitting the Heihachi love. True Loki. Of course, Moonhair Panda. And, you know, the Deer Army repping our own.
Of course. Can't forget about Deer Army. Powered by them. For them. And by dogs. I don't know.
It's the FUBU of fighters. It's for us, by us.
I love to see it. Yeah, it's one of those things. If you ask me who's going to win the tournament, though, tonight, Maya, I literally have no idea. My guess would be probably one of the past champions, but it still could go either way.
You know what? I'm feeling bold because every prediction I've made in commentary has been wrong. So I'm just gonna call it right now. This is gonna be Casita's win.
All right, let's see it. Casita, you got one fan rooting for you.
All right. Now, is this a Ninja Turtle or a Brock Lee cosplay? I feel like I'm missing the reference.
I think it's an Iron Fist.
Oh!
I could be completely wrong, but we haven't seen quite a few Marvel themed customs here tonight.
I feel bad because like the first team I had in Marvel 3 had Iron Fist, so I'm silly.
Oh, the sidestep. Oh, and the clean wall spot. Yeah, you can't turn around there. If you actually just stay facing towards the wall, it'll get like a weird, like awkward face slant on the wall, and you can't get a combo conversion off of it. Oh no, he's dead. Oh
wait, no.
He just rage arted. The movie. Oh, okay, he's still good. He's good. But why did he pull the win button? I have no idea.
Listen, I'm gonna say that doesn't even work, Eddie. Yeah, we're getting caught in on it. But you know what? Maya's custom session will come after the tournament. We gotta talk about these frames and the scoop from AimedTwo. Ooh, good awareness.
Yeah, no, Coin Wolf, this man is not even a femboy either, bro. He's a big, I'm just gonna stop there. Anyways, back to the match. He's a big man.
Wow, I just been enjoying these beautiful combos and other mental damages being done outside of the screen. The while standing one fun into the slap, but guess what? Eat this Husqvarna chainsaw. We are in it.
Oh man, yeah. Once it's one of those things like when you're dealing with Alyssa too. Like once you get inside of her, man, it's completely up to you whether you want to kind of let her breathe or if you want to just keep digging her.
Who didn't want to wait for it? I thought it was fun. And the hop kick came out quicker than the belt did. CensedSonic is gonna get a little saucy with the 4-2. I do not.
Ew, that hurt. That shit hurted. Stop hurting. Sorry. Twin pistons from out of nowhere. You can actually get a flow conversion off that? That's crazy. I didn't think you could get more off of it. Oh, no wall spot though.
Slide on the draw hands. Let's go. Oh, destruction. Why you ducking?
Oh, careful. Going for the forward 1+2. Had the install as well, but no connection. In the back one, down back 1+2 as well. Blue Moon burst. He's trying to look for it all. Nice little jab interrupt. You don't see that string iteration come out from Alyssa's too often. CensedSonic's totally ready for it. Jose. Oh, the mix. I think he tried to pop his rage out right there, but of course you don't have the frames there. You gotta hold that mix. What the?
Just deciding to rip the entire string. You know what? You're gonna get hit by it if you move into it.
What's happening? You launch me? Psych.
Down forward 2, run on the pressure. Ooh, online frames, give it and take it.
Yeah, he got really lucky because the fact that he swung into the down forward 2, very uncharacteristic of CensedSonic. I can definitely tell he's getting a little flustered.
perfect distance on the Circle of Judgment into the roll. Rough and tumble, but got stepped through the entire universe.
Okay. Oh, you gotta get up though. You can't just stay grounded. Oh man, he's got really lucky. He got a clean wall spike with an instant rage art. Trying to cut off his head, cut off his hair. Don't do it. I know how it feels to get out your beautiful head of hair cut off. Don't do it. No punish. Dude, that would have been a wall spike. Oh, it's okay. This will work.
Caught him ducking, caught him shifting, not moving off the wall. Listen, you could be a top level competitor and it doesn't matter. We all freeze up in the best of times. AimedTwo moving ahead with the poise and the noise.
Yeah, I try to tell you, rank does not matter. You can be God of Destruction Infinite, or you could be a blue rank. If you don't press, if you just hold that mix every single time, guess what? It's gonna hurt all the same. So Sonic's definitely got to pump up the offense a little bit. He took us to a final round there, but alas, AimedTwo was able to kind of clutch things up. Probably gonna be one of my teammates here in that new NAATL, whatever that thing is, National North American Tekken League.
Yeah.
So
I was
teammates once again.
Some of those scrims, but no, we ain't got time to think about scrims. This is the real deal. Wall running 2, still getting so stepped he went the wrong way.
He stepped it and he immediately tried to pop his heat engager, but it's too linear. Wall running 1+2. Don't think it's worth it, but hey, guess what? Clean combo conversion, and with the wall spot as well, should be dead.
Our adaptation. Oh, not enough? No way.
Oh.
No way.
Smart, he sidestepped it, and it's one of those things that move is normally negative 13. I think it's negative 13, but when you have the heat, it turns into a safe move, and you have to deal with a mix. So, good call from Sonic, but alas, Alyssa, one of the best lateral movements in the game.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a small poke, sometimes I will still step it just because of that step privilege. Good block on the side step 4.
Oh, big whiff right there. No connection. Try to catch him. He tried to go for the mix right there. He's got the high iteration right afterwards. Ah, and there it is. That's going to kill him. No, one more mix. And again! Was that a replay? No, it's the same exact situation. He tried to go for the heat dash extension, but the little micro sidestep was all that AimedTwo needed. And speed of all he needs, one more round, and he'll be moving to winners finals. He's locked in. The unblockable! No duck! Can he do it again? Oh, yeah!
Oh, slapped it back. No ducks, no fun. Ooh.
Here he comes, the stomp. No, he's gonna go for the mix. Destroyer, the sweep. One more interaction. He's gonna dash up, do nothing. Superman punch is not gonna work. Into her face. She was flexing the whole way through. Clean round, clean win for my man AimedTwo.
You said it perfectly. The chainsaw flex was exactly what I saw, and it was beautiful. And I just could not understand why they were playing so passive. And then CensedSonic had to go in, and then that's the scariest thing we've seen all tournament. AimedTwo standing still, pulling out armor destruction, using all the stops, saying, "You need to touch me," and I've got nothing but chainsaws.
It's just complete lockdown, and I mean, amazing work from right there from AimedTwo. CensedSonic just. He started to get some traction a little bit, but then all of a sudden AimedTwo, those little micro steps were just so pivotal in that match.
Yeah, and I mean, people immediately, I say crazy movement character, the first people say, of course, is Lily. Another character I think that goes underneath that argument is Clive, but we can talk about that later. But right underneath them is Alyssa, one of the scariest movers. Even in situations, -8 off a low clip, she can still walk you fully.
100%. So always got to keep that in the back of your mind. And it's one of those things, I don't know, Claudio does have good tracking options, but it's just one of those things that AimedTwo just knows exactly when to place them. And it's just, like I said, he doesn't really rely on the gimmicks too much. He's just a really good player overall. So good stuff to AimedTwo. Guarantee himself a minimum of a top 3 finish once again. Can't keep repeating myself. Another Xtreme Boss, another chance to milk out some more of that money from the Matcherino. More points for the black market. I mean, the list goes on and on for this guy. This guy's a historic title holder.
Yeah, and I can also give you an update that one little piece of the bracket, maybe Maya's predictions coming through, because Casita punched their way through, and they're
going to be playing against SlyTiger a little later. But before we get to that, we got to clear out the winner's side and show you CheeseYoni taking on Zatch.
All right. Well, you did call it. You said Casita is one of the ones that could win the whole thing. Still a possibility on the table. And I wouldn't put it past him. He's been labbing it up every single time he messages me in the breakout server looking for some matches. So let's see if that practice and training has paid off. But again, we're gonna stick to the winner side of the bracket. Go to CheeseYoni and Zatch. So some more Alyssa Boskanovich on your screen. If you're liking what you see, you better swipe left right now because there's gonna be some more chainsaw badongadongs on your screen.
I mean, these are just two different criminals in a different way. You got Asuka running up with her hands as the weapon, and meanwhile, she's got to pull out the chainsaws on Alyssa's side.
Yeah, it's something. It's something with like when I was trying to show my friends Tekken, because they're more like FPS heads where they play Overwatch and stuff. But when they see Alyssa, they're like, "Wait, how does she pull it out of her hands?" I was like, "Hey, man, it's just Tekken knowledge. It's just Tekken logic. I don't think about it."
Like, people ask exactly where Wolverine's claws come out of his wrist. Like, come on, it just shing, it comes out.
Yeah, it just goes shing, and then we're back in business. And they're like, "How do they armor?" Hell if I know. They just believe. If they truly believe that they can tank the move, they can tank it.
If Wolverine was in Tekken, everything would be a power crush. If you're Adamantium buffed, everything's got armor.
Oh my gosh. Could you imagine Wolverine being added into Tekken? That sounds like a fire DLC character.
So some DLC character always brings some kind of weird new mechanic thing. I feel like if Wolverine came in, he'd have like rapid regeneration X, where like literally as soon as he goes into rage, he just starts healing.
You know, it'd be funny if throughout the entire match he would just constantly regen whatever recoverable health he has. That would be cool. But then also maybe add a mechanic where he could just build up his like rage meter, just like how he does in Rivals, where the more damage he's doing, like the higher the meter goes up, and the more buttons you're pressing, the more like plus frames you get, or some shenanigans. I don't know. Don't put me in the kitchen.
I play a lot of games. I could talk with the best of them about anything, classic RPGs, AONs, shooters, anything. But when it comes to Overwatch, looter shooters, and Rivals, I have not touched them a day in my life.
You know, it was one of those things. I was just a full-on Call of Duty player for a long time, and once I dipped my toe in that scene, I just never left. So maybe it's best to stay out of that pool, otherwise you get sucked in.
I think when it comes to those games, I'm as normie coded as it gets. You know, I played it all the way back at Call of Duty 2, and then played Modern Warfare when it was the only shooter everyone was playing online, and that's about as far as it went for me. Because I was more of a Rainbow Six person, and I don't mean like modern Rainbow Six. I mean like tactical Rainbow Six. Like
yeah,
Vegas.
You're talking about like old school stuff. The OG stuff. No hidden camera shenanigans.
Put the Tom back in Clancy, okay?
All right, here we go. Other side of winners semifinals. Having a lot of fun here tonight at XFS. Hope you guys are as well. 2026, we're trying to see who's going to be the first ever champion of the new year. And we might even see an Alyssa mirror match in winners finals, but Zatch has got something to say about it. Let's go.
You know how people freaked out of the Anna mirror in Evo finals? That's basically what I look at when I look at an Alyssa mirror in any bracket.
Yeah, I'm literally trying to hold back the vomit. And if I see the winner, it's just going to spew out right onto the floor.
I had the best euphoria. I'm there in stage in Vegas, and everyone's like, "This sucks, man." I'm like, "That popcorn? I'm having the time of my life."
It's like, hey, you want to eat that, bro?
Williams neuron activations getting kept out of the air with the up two. What is happening?
Okay. CheeseYoni's gonna have to tell me what the fit is, because I don't know the custom yet. It's probably some anime. I don't watch any anime. That's like my only thing.
Listen, normalize just looking good in the customs. They ain't gotta be a reference.
Fair enough. I've been there before. People ask me all the time, what's the Paula fit? I'm just like, bro, I just put on Paula, bro.
All right, the sliding in inner pieces and a whiff punish heat smash.
Okay, willing to use it early. Tsubaki, one more time. He's gonna go for the full charge. Ducking out two. Gotta be careful of the low found the counter hit, but didn't confirm it. And now just looking for a Magic 4. Wants to get the Nanito Augusto back. This is a punch Tsubaki, not going to work on the chainsaws, though.
That just wants to be psychic. He is showing us the Ume Shoryu of Tekken right now.
Ooh, he got really lucky right there. I'm surprised he didn't try to go for a can-can. That definitely would have worked against that throw. Oh, and just willing to press against that. So risky. Yeah, up 2 is definitely safe, so you have to try to duck that, but Zatch doesn't really care. Willing to block and press afterwards. We'll see if CheeseYoni can scout it out. The only thing he's going to scout out is this counter hit.
I mean, we say it every single week, but in Bokeh we trust.
The mid. He's gonna go just cancel, go for the fly, the boot stance. Das Boot. Oh yeah. Got him again. He'd engage. Just keep using the Magic 4 right there. I think it's one of those moves I think he's just worried about the armor move coming out, and it has nice recovery frames, so he's not too worried about it getting clipped.
Yeah, this, you know, we're doing a little XFS promo. This feels like a Dead or Alive match. They're just so afraid of the counter. They're both just calling single shots, trying to outread each other's timing.
I was telling me, like, if we get a Yoshi player that can teach me some Soulcalibur, I wouldn't mind playing some Yoshi in there. This is DOA slander. That was the good thing. We said it.
Oh, we love DOA. I mean, I've been playing Helena since 2. It's crazy love.
Yeah, I love seeing the jiggle physics.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Just because Maya's the closest one to age 99, I'm the only one that could set that setting on hardcore, alright? But
oh my god!
Douglas be damned. We're getting in there. CheeseYoni wants to hit him with the 13 strats and just plain destructive.
No!
Oh,
I think he was too slow. I think he was waiting for the high to come out, but just didn't pull the trigger right away. And because of that, you're going to be missing part of your arm. Ah, and there goes the rest of your life. You try to spring kick, that's going to be the last thing you do. What a reverse sweep from CheeseYoni. We were talking about Dead or Alive. We were talking about all these different games, but CheeseYoni was locked and loaded only on Tekken 8 because that was a reverse sweep and round counts.
Yeah, it just felt like he was just going to work, put on a pot of coffee, and I'm going to show you how to do this. Zatch just wants to be correct on every read. Just like that.
Yeah. You definitely hit the nail on the head. It's one of those things like meeting Zatch in person, his just general demeanor is exactly like that. He's just like, I just want to go for the right moves, the right guesses, and just look cool. I was like, yeah, but what about the optimals? He's like, nah, I'd rather go for a down 1+2.
I mean, I kind of same breed, to be honest.
Oh my goodness. I'm glad he's doing Asuka, because I think if he tried to do that with Anna, I think he'd be even more terrifying to deal with.
Mm-hmm. Well, the backboard pressure just doing massive amounts of work. The Sasha, building up all that goodwill.
Ooh. In fact, that's a good move. He hasn't been willing to duck in the neutral like that, just because of how strong Alyssa's mids have been. Heat smash. Talk about a strong mid. How about this one? Chop him up. Oh my goodness.
Okay, so you're an Alyssa, you know they're gonna press. And ooh! Tooth Fairy beats out every small piece of that hitbox. Never mind, you ain't got time. Press X, move on, get your combo going.
Okay, he's gonna spike it. Double stomp, triple, into the heat smash. Had a little bit of pixel left. Doing it 4 times for the 4 time.
That's trying to make us go to Splash Mountain. Tsukuyomi plunge 5, count them 5 times, and getting the special. Bringing it back to hopefully tie it up, but this is exactly where we were in the last game lead.
Yeah, definitely don't want to count your chickens before they hatch here. Definitely got to lock it down, close out this game, get on the board. Forget about game 1, right? Yeah, gotta have that goldfish memory. Dude, why is he pressing? And how is CheeseYoni not ducking that? I mean, all the time he does that down forward 2 setup, he instinctively ducks, but not against Zatch. For some reason, he's willing to just press into it.
Okay, we're having some online times, and the first Dragon Field kick gets heat punish. Crazy work.
He was on the floor. If I'm Zatch, I'm pissed at him because I was definitely on the ground, and he's gonna stay on the ground. One more mix, one more time. Gonna use the heat just to kind of give himself some breathing room, but he's got to find an opening here, and he's running out of time. 14 seconds left on the clock. No heat on either side, but he does have Nani Mephisto. And unfortunately, he's not going to have any opportunity to try to use it. No, can, what are we doing? Can that? That would have been huge. That would have been so clutch.
I mean,
By the
two of
skin
the
of his
big
teeth, bro.
reversal options were stuffed earlier in the
I
rounds. Hard awareness.
Oh my goodness, he's just ducking his face now. Look at that. He saw him ducking, and what did he do? He did 2 lows. Back to back. Up 4-2 again. Get back off me. I don't know you like that. Nice
Didn't
step.
get it. They're not playing up close. They're just playing the reads on reads in neutral. This is going to convert into a full combo, even us up on health. But now we got to do it again.
Okay, he's going to send him back. Hard knockdown. Swap sides. Gonna go use the boot again. Armor's through. I do not think that was worth it at all. Heat engage. Oh, instant heat smash. One more mix. Trying to bait it out. What a duck. The defense from CheeseYoni didn't even flinch. Saw the down +2 coming from a mile away. And we're going to do repeat of fates. He was down 2 rounds, brought it all the way back, and now on set point, CheeseYoni can do it again. Repeat offender.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Tracking. He's just trying to keep it in front of them. Gotta watch out for that forward 2. I knew it. I saw it coming. The low. Armor's through. But now he's in rage. One thing you have to deal with now. Trying to bait out the heat smash, and he does bait it out, but at a cost. Look at his health. Oh man, Zatch, can you do it? Can you come up clutch? Can you find a game? Can you make it happen? Oh, and he might be able to. And he got him.
All right, we're going in. Getting that over 10 B-dubs time. All right, Zatch finally got it back, and that could have broke some mental for a long time. So glad to get the W just to show, okay, I'm not crazy. We're in this, and now we're gonna get a completely different game 3 here.
Yeah, good thing Zatch has the VTuber thing on, because I will say, playing him in person at Level Up Expo, he is definitely one of those players that wears his emotion, honestly. He'll tell you exactly how he's feeling. He was flustered, and I know if I go to his stream, it's just gonna be like, oh, that was so lucky, I can't believe that.
Hey, listen, we're both emotional players. I can get down with that 100%. And it's fine to be an emotional player. Just don't be that person who head tilts every single time they get hit.
Yeah, don't be a dog. Oh, boom, baby. Nice punish. He only got the tornado because he had the Nenio Augusta. So full conversion here for Zatch. What's the approach? Ooh, surprising you try to do wall running 1+2 again. Oh, man, trying to get the punish. Too quick, though. The sidestep. Oh, the conversion. And that's going to be the round. What are we doing?
that was just to prove you wrong.
Bro, I'm not one to wear my emotions on my sleeve when I'm playing, but commentary, I'll tell you exactly what I think.
I leave it all out on the table and the Yu-Gi-Oh mat. We're always ready.
Yes, smart. Wow, first time we've seen that move today.
Oh, we're greedy. Oh, we're greedy. Oh, we're greedy.
Mix again. Nice duck. Wow, the commitment right there from Zatch to stay ducking in that scenario. He has a lot of active frames, so you got to be ready for it. Mid again. Mid one more time. No, he can't. Yeah, he can't do the mid again because he does have heat engager, so that will turn into a float conversion.
That space control is crazy right now by CheeseYoni.
Oh, the whip punish. One more mix. Oh, he did not counter it though. Yeah, gross. The low high finds the counter it and gets the clean wall splat. Easy conversion for CheeseYoni. This time he wants to get the rounds now.
I feel it. I freeze up every time that down 4-3-4 comes because I'm just like, press that third button. Press it.
Press it. Do it. Initiate. Move 66.
Press 4 again.
Again! Another rifle fragments. Yeah. This right. Oh gosh. You smash.
I mean, great defense, but not as good guesses. Hello World, keep out the step. Ooh, didn't get the full punish, but hello again. Hello, Bleep, get up!
Get up, man. Stop trying to sleep on the job. Set point again for CheeseYoni. Trying to bring it back. Trying to go for another counter, another Tsubaki, but Zatch just swinging for the fences right now. Willing to put it all on the line. Interrupt again, get him out of destroyer stance. But how do you close that distance safely? Nice punish.
Yeah,
even worried on the movement. Again, CheeseYoni keeping it still. How did that track after whiffing? I don't understand. Tell me, Chainsaws, tell me.
Tell me, do you know? Gonna spend it? No, can finally finding its mark. First time we've seen it in a while. And what a time for it to come out, because you're running out of time. He's gonna pop this heat. And look at this damage. Peep the damage, 98. Oh my gosh, how is that not a whiff punish? He's still got 91 gusto. He's finishing the high afterwards as well. Gotta be careful, he does have rage. Is he willing to pull the trigger though?
I'm scared. I'm scared.
The get up kick, sidestep down forward 2, and that's gonna be able to do it. Just gonna milk out the clock with the chainsaws, and there you go, folks. You wanted it, you got it. Alyssa Boskanovich winners finals mirror match between AimedTwo and the CheeseYoni.
It was just beautiful. You could just see the understanding, you could see a little bit of the knowledge gathering, and then you could just see confidence in both of their play once they felt like they could make it happen. But in long range neutral, it just became a tale of who could read the other's mind.
Yeah, I think hard reads for both of these characters really does pay off tremendously. So big shout outs for both these players. It was pretty close. All things considered, it could have gone either way. I feel like one more can attempt from Zatch, and it could have been a completely different story, and it would have been battle of the teammates. I mean, they did used to both play on Pulse before, so it would have been cool to see them in winners finals, but alas, CheeseYoni had to ruin the show and make it an all Alyssa, all Chainsaw winners finals.
All right, we got a Metal Mayhem winners finals, and that just means that we've got more Asuka on Asuka crime coming your way, hopefully in the future, because Shy's playing Ralerina, and the winner of that is going to take on Zatch, and like we saw with CensedSonic, SlyTiger and Casita are going to play, and the winner gets CensedSonic, and this is a scary place to be. You're going to win a really rough match in top 8, and then get someone even crazier.
100%. So, good stuff to CheeseYoni, Canadian YN himself. Just complete domination once he started getting things rolling. I mean, like I said, Snowball is just the name of the game when it comes to Alyssa. So it's going to be interesting to see how the two similar playstyles kind of collide in that first to 3. So going to be a lot of fun. But let's take a look down to the loser side of the bracket. We're going to go, I think we're going down to SlyTiger and Casita up next.
Yeah, so we're going to see Xiaoyu and the android criminal in Brian. He's already laughing internally. Everything you need to be a villain in Tekken. And I just, man, Brian, as much as I hate him, he's such a well-designed character that you kind of have to love him and respect his place in it. Because, like, you know, it goes back to the heel and the Armor King. If you have a place so much so that you elicit strong emotions from other players, they're probably doing something right design-wise. And also what shows us about Alyssa. If y'all are complaining or y'all are loving it, that probably means she's designed in a good way.
Yeah. Frustration is definitely one of the adjectives I use when I'm thinking of playing against Alyssa. Got to deal with that chainsaw mix every single time. Nope, we're going to go top down. So we're going to go Shy and Ralerina first instead. So from one Asuka to another, we'll see Ralerina can get that mirror match in the losers quarterfinals, but he's got to deal with Shy first. Shy rocking that Dragunov, trying to pull off the inner Ulsan.
And just, again, we're going to see perfectly placed 1-2-1s every time. That's what I am predicting.
I'm predicting a wall running to counter hit. Wrong scene. Down 2. Oh, you look at that. No 1-2-1 counter hit.
I am predicting a heal.
I'm predicting a and then I'm gonna see that.
I see that and I raise you. Back 4-3, looking in the wrong direction. Sly with the defense. Take that donut out of your mouth and get the guard going. Wall.
Oh, gotta be careful. One more mix. Scorpion Stinger. And no throw break. Yeah, you got to make sure you pay attention. Dragunov having access to the full throw mix, and even when he tackles, he has full throw mix off the tackle.
It's fun. We're all doing it big, and yep, just opting for the normal wall damage. Ooh, and getting the forward 3 Christmas.
Yeah, you already called it. It's fun when you get to do it, but it's even better when you do it raw. So nice counter off the wall running too. Clean wall splat, incoming clean. Again, you know he's going to do those back 4-3 caddy corner combos.
Oh, again, the one break.
Oh, the can. Yeah, you try to go for the throw. Not on my watch. Bow. Surprised he didn't try to go for the rage art, but instead wants to end the round early. That's the thing. I'm actually big on the same ropes. I don't know how you are, Maya. Like, do you go for rage arts every time, or do you just try to end the round as quickly as you can?
I am definitely a rage art person because I also like the built-in time.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I am someone who gets caught in their head a lot, so having the time to actually separate my thoughts is really good.
See, it's what I say. I think of it like momentum. So I'm just like, when I get, and I know I'm going to be able to close out the round. I'm like, let me just end it quick and go right back into it and continue that domination, just like Ralerina's doing right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, I like momentum, but I like it in the sense of, you know, the in-round moment. If we're talking closeout, I'm putting as much time as possible in between that round.
That's smart. That's smart. See, that's the two sides of the coin. So I like both play styles. So we'll have to see if either of these players are going to implement that at any point in time. The slide, double slide, gross. Gonna dirty up that coat, my man.
Oh, and he went right into the tackle. Smart stuff by Shy. Taking the one on there and getting interrupted. Oh!
No! That wasn't even a can attempt. That was like I think it's like up forward 3 or something. Some bizarre move.
Yes, the Iwato.
Yeah, I saw Zatch using that quite a bit that last match, so apparently he's inspired Ralerina to do the same. Final round here, game 1.
It's crazy. It's like +4 or +6 on block. It leads to great pressure. It's usually one of Baby's first Tsubaki setups, but here comes beautiful pressure. We still got that Gusto stack, so more and more pressure.
Oh man, if you got the conversion, that would have been dead for sure. Wall splat was imminent. Oh, and you try to swing into it. What are you doing? That's the blue rank stuff you're swinging into, my man. Slow it down a little bit. Ralerina gonna eat you up like that donut.
Maya is a masher, so that would have hit me all day, but we've seen it throughout this tournament. Ralerina, especially early on in a match, is not afraid to finish that string every time.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's only like -12, I think, right? So it's really not that risky of a move to throw out. And on launch, forget about it. Full damage, triple digits incoming. Not with that.
Don't tell him or Anya you can step it.
Oh gosh. Oh. Double fisted, ay. And just immediate neutral 3. 14 frame launcher, by the way.
Ooh, keep out back 4-3. Interesting normal placement. The counter hatchet and the slide looking silky smooth.
All right. You know, it's one of those things. I think Dragunov players, I can definitely tell whether they are a slider or not, because they always use it to close out a round. And I tell people all the time, never use a launch punishable low to end the round. But I feel like Dragunov's slide is kind of unique, where I feel like it's okay.
Yeah, you nailed it on the head. Like, people are just going to twitch low block quickly or fuzzy quickly, so you're setting yourself up for a bad opportunity. But conversely, the real answer is a delayed timing low.
Oh man, double back 4-3, no duck, and yeah, you try to swing into that, it's only going to be met with death. All right, Shy trying to tie things up.
Because, like, you know, circling all the way back to our conversation about frustration, nothing is more frustrating than, you know, you've probably heard people say it in person. Oh!
Dragon wheel kick from out of nowhere.
Trade into the sky, against the wall, even got the stack and some pressure. Okay, everything is turned around for Ralerina, including that back two.
Pull back 4-3, no duck. He tried to go for a cheeky little low, the generic low to try to close up the round, but Shy is ready for it. I think he saw his tornado too. Yeah, he could have been tornado, I think, but could be wrong. But either way, crouch jab is enough to be able to close out that round. Shy still needs to lock it down. He's got to play a little bit more solid if he wants to close out this game. There you go. Side step down forward 2. Give it to him.
I line it up.
Look at this damage. Wow. 86. And the no throw break again. Just been taking away a lot of life from those throws.
It is so scary that you can 10 frame interrupt that. You need to show me that bravery.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, it's scoop!
I was not aware that it launches. What?
Down
Make me
two,
pull a
don't-
Russell Westbrook right now.
What?
Oh, man. All in the back. Just cleaning it up there. Easy combo conversion there for Shy. Ties up the score. But again, I feel like Ralerina was a pretty close game still, all things considered.
Yeah, I feel like every time Shy plays the most typical drag that you would want and expect to see, it's worked out. Doing good things, putting good pokes out there. But every time we get saucy with it, he's been getting launched.
All right. So playing solid is the name of the game against Asuka is what you're saying, huh?
What the answer is basically who's gonna blow up the other person's duck first.
All right. Final game between these two. Still first to two because we're not in top 3 or top 4 quite yet. So a lot riding on the line here. If you could sidestep down forward 2, I can do it as well. Block it.
And it's safe. And there's no consequences to any of my actions, I swear. Sliding in, keeping the peace, and getting it into the Tsukiyomi plunge. Decides they still want that stack.
Oh, he had it. Could have finished the 3-ring circus. It's guaranteed off counter on the second one. He tried to do it again. The low parry, though. Shy still alive. He's got to try to make things happen, though, with no tornado. He's got rage, and he's got heat. You got to be real careful next to that exploding wall, because Heat Smash will break it. Back 4-3. Back 4-3 again. No duck. He's not willing to duck and chance it. No throw break again. Shy just getting away with murder.
One button. Do you speak it?
I'm telling you. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh.
No punish.
Oh,
no! No punish right there. And instead, just going to catch him with the counter hit launcher. And I think it's one of those things Shy thought he whipped it all and put the wrong button on. And he definitely did for the time being. The Wall Rising 2 finds its mark.
Oh,
Yes,
and there's the explosion he was promised one combo ago. Back 4, and here we go. I deserve this. I worked hard for this.
What's the mix? Pigeon roll. Going for the tackle. 3-way mix. You guessed wrong again. Now you got to guess again on the wake up. Oh, he could have tech rolled a little bit more. It would have been good. Back 4-2. And he's going to go for the generic low instead. You don't low parry mine. I'm a low parry yours.
I was gonna say don't take that immediate low, but it finally didn't get cashed out. Great awareness using the back 4-3 to wall break.
Did it get floated, man? That was like no damage. That was like 39 damage. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Shoulder. Gonna spend the heat dash again. No duck on the back 4-3.
The hardest of ducks.
It's so tough. I don't blame him for not willing to duck in that scenario, but the back 4-2, I'm definitely taking those all day long. Oh, counter hit. Wall running 2, and with the wall connection, this might be dead. There it is. There you have it. Asuka Army, Asuka Nation is gonna have to wait another day for that mirror match as Shy takes it in a 2-1 victory. Moving on in the bracket. Dealt with one Asuka, got to deal with another though.
We finally were given the gifts from the commentary gods. What you said was correct, and it happened. And what I said was correct, and finally happened with it. Yes, it was actually meant to be, and a really great run from Ralerina. But Shy just had some mean buttons and some good ducks to pair, and back 4-3, putting in overtime.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. It's one of those moves I was telling Blaze, funny enough, Blaze is actually learning Dragon off a bit, and I was telling him the strength of back 4-3. Like, if you have an opponent that's not willing to hard commit to ducking that, it's a free move. It gives you plus frames. You might as well just take advantage of it. Not plus frames, but, I mean, strong.
Also, it is also for those who aren't intimately aware of it in the middle of a match, it's the same thing as back 4-2, which is also a big setup for people to duck all the time, too, or start the fuzzy, which could get you caught.
Yeah, see? Blaze, I was telling you, bro. You gotta believe me, man. I sort of know what I'm talking about.
No, but it is true. It is one of my favorite players that I play with all the time, Unreal, Claudio main, just says, I do with Claudio, is it 3-2 or 4-2, the high kick heat engager?
He says, I will do it. I will watch them duck launch me, and then I will run up to them immediately and do it again, just because I need to verify, is this something that you've labbed, or is this something that you know intimately?
Yeah, it's one of those things. No, Blaze. I just like making up a story, bro. Just I'm gonna say you didn't believe me. That's all.
Tales of the tape, fictional stories.
Yes, it helps fuel my ambition. So, oh man, that's a cool name. I didn't realize it's called the Tundra Slash. Is the back 4-3.
Ah,
That's pretty sick.
yeah. Yeah, okay, so that's the rule, right? You know, if it's Lee, put silver in it, right? If it's Law, put dragon in it. And if it's your boy Dragonov, just make sure snow, ice, or Siberia's in the name.
And it'll find a way to work. I call the what is the down two actually called? I've always called it like the Russian dagger.
I'm not sure, so I'm gonna guess before you look it up, and I'm just gonna say, the Vladivostok sweep. I don't know.
Oh, let's see. Oh my God, it actually is called that.
No, it's
No, it's not even close.
If you could name a move after an obscure The Critic reference, then I would be happy. But no people in this audience know about Jay Sherman and one of the best animations.
Down two is just called Razor.
Oh, crap!
What?
I was gonna say it was like a discount Razor Rush, so damn, Razor was in the name.
Oh, that's awesome. Dude, we gotta, what we're gonna do, we're gonna work with Foxhound so we can make a quiz that we can put online of all like the move names for certain characters. See if people know them.
So we do a trivia every 3
You
months.
do?
Our monthly, and we one of the sections, kind of like Jeopardy, is correct move names, but we allow you to pick the community name. So it's half points if it's a generic name. For example, if you do a Snake Edge that isn't Brian Snake Edge, you could say that moves a Snake Edge, like, you know, Xiaoyu's Snake Edge, Anna's down back 3, just a lot of them, and you get half points. But if it's a community name that we all know and love, like, you know, Fan Push or Raise the Roof and whatnot, you still get full points.
Okay. What is Snake Edge even called with them? Do you know?
Not off the top of my head. Yeah, put something that's a reference to the lunar calendar. Put moon, eternal, so light, a little bit of flax.
I do like that though. I like the theming behind it. When I was studying up on some Malagasy for Miatis when she was coming out, and reading the move names, it was cool because you can actually kind of translate them, and they kind of make sense for what the move is actually, you know, coming out as. Like their rage art for her is like translates to like Tree God of Wisdom or something like that. Tree God of something.
Yeah, one of her other moves was the Hard Punch of Death, and I just thought that was more cool than the actual name of the thing. And I don't think I can squeeze that in commentary. I think it's 2-2 or something. The second hit is called something that translates to it, and I'm like, damn, that is kind of raw. I like that.
Yeah. You know, you do strike me as somebody who likes taking it raw. So.
Oh, 100%. But Anna's down back 3 is Mudslide, by the way, so I was already asking.
Mudslide?
Yes, Mudslide.
Wow. Out of all the moves they can come up with, of course Anna's would be that.
But that's the thing, right? So, like, you know, Frost Combination, Deadly Serpent, Serval Swat, like, everything Anna has kind of a unique name, but her most, like, iconic and legendary move, full crouch down forward 2, is literally called, like, chop, like,
yeah, it's like
chop or something.
I think it's like full crouch choppers. I remember reading it and I was like, what? That's so lame. Yeah, there's some that like they have like a super generic name. I'm like, oh, they must have been translated from Japanese.
Right-handed sweep. What a beautiful name. Like, wow, you really, like, you can't give it a name. Like, every single, Grilled with Love, The Sexy Serval, like, these are all thought about real names. Right-hand sweep.
I think it's because sometimes they translate them directly from Japanese or whatever the native language is, and sometimes they just can't come up with anything creative, so they just like right-hand sweep. But then like if you hear them like speaking in like Korean and stuff, it just sounds so much better. Like, oh, it sounds decadent.
Yeah, that's why you look at some characters like Heihachi, and they're basically a word that represents an art style, which is a reference to an animal in, you know, kanji or full katakana pullback. So you're like, oh, okay, well, he's referencing something, but we're using a shorthand, which is a translation. Or you're like, you know, playing Raven, who is either the correct Japanese name from the ninja origins or a bastardization, localization, you know, jackknife elbow.
It's a delicate balance trying to go from like the raw translation to just making it sound a little bit easier to digest in English. So, you know, I think for a lot of people, including the anime lovers, they'll definitely attest to it. Like they swear by subs and sometimes they swear by the dub version. So
I am definitely one of those people. I am a subs over dubs girl till I die.
yeah. Wait, what? Oh no, I like the dubs. I don't like reading.
Ah!
Sorry.
I mean, unless it's ghost stories, we're not watching dubs in this house, okay?
I mean, I don't even like. I don't watch anime anyways, but like I've watched. I think like the only anime I've probably watched.
Okay,
is,
bye.
Like, yeah, see, it's like I'm not even involved in the conversation anyways. But, you know, Sword Art Online, I get used to Kiriko's voice a certain way, and then when I hear it, like, or even like Dragon Ball Z with Goku, like you hear the feminine, like nasally voice for Goku versus when you go and hear the English version, it just sounds so authentic.
No, you know what? Shout out to the chat. Give us all your anime recommendations because I want to judge you because I am an anime elitist. All right, my mal is over 500 long, so I could talk with the best of them. I also was doing a quiz with other people. It turns out that myself, Hayes, and Carrie M from LA. Are the people who watch the most amount of anime, so we can talk weeb any time of the year.
Yeah, I just know CoinWolf's like the first recommendation he's gonna be like Overflow or something like that. So I just don't even acknowledge what he says half the time.
Oh, I do not respect that opinion. My gift level 999, a limited gotcha backstabbed in a backwater dungeon. Yes, the one where he gets unlimited pulls, which is a great premise, but trash anime. So he is definitely a Garnt lover, and I can see you. All right, we can isekai talk later, but if you want a good anime recommendation from me that requires zero effort and isn't hundreds of episodes, really simple. Watch Death Parade.
Death Parade. Jeez.
Yeah.
Watch some Chinese anime? Is it Chinese or Japanese?
So it is a short and simple, sweet series about going to purgatory and playing one bar game to decide whether you go up or down.
He said, nah, that's lame.
I mean, I'm never gonna blame a person for giving me a Cowboy Bebop recommendation. I am a big enjoyer.
I did watch Cowboy Bebop. I have seen that, so I'll give you that one.
We also had Toonami in the early aughts.
I had that. What was the other one? Inuyasha.
Sure. I love my half-breed, but that was like my yaoi jacket wearing manga shonen girl phase. So like, of course, I grew up loving Inuyasha.
I was saying, I think you're geeking out for him.
I was giving Hot Topic half of their money. All right.
I was single-handedly funding Hot Topic for buying all the Inuyasha merch. Is it isekai? What does that mean?
It is. She got pulled into another world that wasn't hers in another time. That is literally isekai. So isekai is when you are Leap here in your house, wherever you are, Utah, I think you said, and then just suddenly something happens, get hit on the hammer, get pulled down the well, something, and you get taken into a completely different fantastical universe and time. That's all it calls. When we said get isekai, that's all it means. It could be different universe, different time, different place. Who cares?
Get transported, nerd.
Exactly. And like a lot of American series that we've grown up with and a lot of American animations are isekais and they don't even know it. Where the whole point of the show is I got pulled into this world I don't. Digimon's an isekai, for example.
Sword Art Online. No? Okay.
I just don't give Sao any respect because I'm an elitist.
I will say there was some points to it. It did kind of slow down a bit, so you know.
If
again,
you want
I'm limited.
Sword Art Online, why don't you watch the original Dot Hack?
Dot Hack? Is that
you don't know Dot Hack?
I don't watch anime.
Chat,
I don't know. I was like, I have never even heard of this. Was that like a, or is Sword Art Online like a reboot of it? I don't know. See.
Okay.
Me and Mia are in this conversation, and we're just along for the ride.
Okay. Tell me. Have you ever played Phantasy Star Online?
Phantasy Star Online? Is that a game? Is that a
Yes.
Flash game? No, I have not
No.
played it. I'm about to make Maya cry live on film, bro.
I'm trying to find common ground, but I'm
He's
just
hopeless.
realizing I am as old as it gets. He's hopeless. Thank you, Coin. You get me. Well, again, shout outs to everyone in here. We are talking about the best and the trashiest of tastes, but if you're here, give me a shout out in chat. Tell me what's your anime recommendation, good or bad, and also hit that Matcherino link. Don't forget to hit us up, and of course, we're yapping here, so you gotta pay these players who are waiting to give us some really good Tekken action here. Just hit that Matcherino link in the chat and hit the claim code button. I'm gonna hit that refresh button because I know we have definitely hit more codes than that. I think we are down to 18 codes left. Come on, be the hero. Jazz Frog, whoever you are, I love you. Matthew
Okay.
Frog, you might be related.
Maybe. Could be my long lost brother. So shout outs to them, whoever they may be. Hey, Moonhair, tell us what the Chinese anime is, because I did see a Facebook reel, and they were talking about like clutch animes. They definitely mentioned Chinese anime at some point in time. So if you got the sauce, you got to give it to us, please, and give us the codes. I saw you do it earlier, so I appreciate Moonhair.
All right, so what is a trash anime that we could recommend you? That's the next question. Something that's like good, bad, you know, it's B movie vibes, but I'll think on it. That's a beautiful Maya avatar there, because we light speed into this match. Oh, we ain't got
All right.
time, Dave.
No time for the wait. Here we go. Winners finals. First to three. Alyssa Boskonovich. Winners finals mirror match. I'm excited. I want to see some chainsaw on chainsaw action. It's like Gears of War all over again.
Is that a Rosalina?
Of course it is.
Oh.
Or it could be like Elsa or something. No, it's definitely Rosalina. She's got the tiara.
Then just the heat smash, keep out, keeps the wind in, and now we get that. All right, let it go, because that's not the reference we're looking for.
I don't know, Mia. I don't watch anime. I don't watch like animated films. Like the closest thing you're gonna get me watching, maybe the SpongeBob movie anime.
I'm not gonna shame you. I know people who literally only know Frozen because of Kingdom Hearts 3, so.
Ooh. And I know launchers when I see down forward 2. Just throw it out. Oh, this little kip-up kick. Dude, that kip-up kick is so annoying to deal with, because sometimes you're making a move, you try to make an approach, and you get countered and launched off of a get-up. Forget about it.
All right, keeping the pressure, not stepping. Hey, I love using generic throws just to keep tracking on people. You'd be surprised how much it changes their pace and the mash.
Oh man, that's like Lily players galore, man. The moment they have any type of respite, instead of using a tracking move, they're just going for a generic throw.
Ooh, covered, smothered, and power crushed.
Oh, he had the upper 4, didn't pull the trigger though. Didn't believe, and gonna get the conversion as well. Clean wall spite incoming.
The fact that that combos is like a top 5 mad Tekken 8 moment.
Oh, he got the mid. I think he tried to go airborne and he's gonna chop him up the mid. Good call from AimedTwo. Full control in that round, trying to bring things back into vision.
And don't forget, this is your winners final. This is going to be a first to 3 in the big zone.
We see a best of 5 at the bottom, so make sure you guys get ready, because there's still a lot of chainsaws to be had. A lot of weapons gonna be on your screen. A lot of explosions.
Yeah, and these two players definitely know each other. They definitely played each other in a bunch of online brackets, but you could just tell, still getting some information, you know, trying to check in on what works.
And you know, a 109 damage combo will definitely work. Gotta get up there, can't stay grounded. Gonna go for the mid, another mid, and he's gonna armor through, of course. Yeah, you gotta check him with either a quick little jab or even a throw. Otherwise, they're just gonna get away with murder. And
Yeah, but
murder,
what if I
she wrote.
just go for the moon, go for the... Oh, I got power crush.
Yes. Oh, there you go. I'm about to write him down. Link, click, link, click, link. I don't know how to read it. It's in English and I can't even read it.
Wow, that was an acting moment. Line,
I'm like, what the? Nice dunk, CheeseYoni. Yeah, you can't test him, man. He's ready for it every single time. He don't care what anime you throw at him. He's gonna watch every single one of them. Oh, the reset. Oh, we got him at it. Still alive though. Has rage. 1-2-2. Sidestep heat smash is gonna be enough damage.
Just like
Hero X.
musical chairs swap size and then came up behind her.
They keep doing it, right? It's just it's like a revolving door between these two. They just keep swirling around each other, just trying to find an opening and not willing to overstep. Great duck into the immediate 1+2 throw.
Run up, catch these hands. Oh, only he's got metal attached to it. Huge on the run. Now we're just gonna take the, oh no, we thought we were gonna get the wall.
Nice, good hit confirm. Trying to close the distance, but he's got to get himself out of the corner because he's in a really bad spot. One big mid will spell lights out. Yeah, got to use the throw to swap sides, and it really counters up as a double up because if he tries to heat smash, tries to armor, he's going to get caught up, and you see armor again, the little flash, but good check from AimedTwo, but not ready for the low. CheeseYoni going to take a quick 2-0 lead here if he's not careful.
It ain't easy being cheesy, but is making it look confident and smart and neutral. Again, these power crushes are clinical. Stepped, slawed, and brought to the wall. Here we go.
Oh my goodness, it's never ending. The monster that is CheeseYoni, the Canadian YN, trying to make his mark here. Already one step closer to moving on into grand finals. They're both in the prize pool right now, but they want it all. And AimedTwo wants the damage. Trying to tie things up. Heat smash incoming. To the wall. How do you deal with it? Oh! No! What are you doing? You know that move. You know that setup. Not going to be enough to kill, I don't think.
There's guaranteed damage, but it was already in a hit. I'm going to say yes? I'm a big fat liar.
Oh, boy. Ah, no! So close! Just outside of range. It was so close. It literally could have gone his way if he had got that launcher there, but CheeseYoni knew the distance, knew to space it out, and is able to take that 2-0 lead here. AimedTwo's got to really dig deep here if he wants to try to bring things back.
Now, I'm not going to say that AimedTwo was frustrated. I'm just going to say if that was me, there'd be a hole in my wall.
All right. Searching for some more Glorio. Wants to find the win. But it has to dig deep here again.
Yeah, that was a moment where he knew what to do. He went for the risk and just came up inches short. And that just, you could feel the pain and the sigh in that moment.
Yeah, it's the worst. I mean, when you're just inches short of getting that launch, oh man, nothing's more painful when you just can't hit that Y spot, you know? You just, oh man, just give me a little bit more.
And also, it's a unique to Alyssa thing, but like when you finally duck the chainsaw high and you get clipped by the last of a pixel in that, and you're like, no way.
Oh man, nothing makes me bash my I have a fight stick, so when I get mad at like stuff like that, when I make a mistake like that, I'm bashing on my legs get all red. My wife's looking at me, is like, what's happening to your legs? Who's sitting on your lap? Why is SpongeBob out there?
Ooh, wasn't sure if it was gonna fully
Whoa!
whiff.
Crazy. Yeah, gonna realign the combo. I don't think he takes the wall here. Yeah, he does. I would have saved it just so you can kind of keep the wall pressure going. But now you give him the opening, but it's not gonna matter. Gonna chop him up with the low. And now I like this version of AimedTwo. Looks way more dominant.
Yeah, just feels like he has a lot better buttons. Doesn't need to engage because, yeah, the second layer frame traps and the ducks have been costing him everything.
Again, they both know the frame traps. They both play the same exact characters, so it's not like either of these players are ignorant to this matchup. Again! Oh, that wasn't guaranteed? I guess he turned around in time. I don't know why it turned around, but thank goodness it did, because that would have been deadly for CheeseYoni.
Wait.
Clean wall splat. Doesn't have a tornado, though. Off of that, when you're in destroyer stance, there's no move that instant tornadoes.
Ate all of those chainsaw hits to finally show up the fist. And going mid. Smart blocks.
Oh! The low! Oh, the double low, so risky, but he knows the risk. Comes a great reward right there. CheeseYoni, a few more rounds away to be able to close this out. If you guys want AimedTwo to win this, you better give him some energy right now. Dragon Ball Z style. Spirit bomb it up. Head versus head. He's like, I can give head better than you. No, I can give head better than you. You don't know what my tongue can do.
Well done. Putting in the one. How did he block? Instant. Never. How does she get away with this? Harada. I mean, Nakatsu. Somebody.
How do I blame Harada now? I can't do it. Harada, come back. Right. Off the drop. The Canadian connection saving him again. The low. Is he going to go for another low? He tries to do the kip-up kick, but the mids are too strong. Down 4-2. No connection. 1-2 to interrupt. Still a chance. The low sweep didn't commit to it. Already going for the helicopter low just to catch him off guard. And now on set point here for CheeseYoni. Get back. Okay. Boom. Explosion. Still an opportunity. A chance. You could bring things back. Yeah, look at that deep dash in. He didn't want him to try stepping, and even on top of deep dashing in, he still did a tracking move. Yeah, that tracking move's got to use it a little bit more. Yeah, again, we saw it before. This time it's happening to CheeseYoni. Willing to use Heat Smash to get that wall splat. I still don't know if this is going to be enough. Yeah, the heavy explosion is going to whip just a tip range, but it's okay. He's got a huge life lead right now. Armor to close it out.
Oh, no.
Nah, there's no way he makes this comeback here. Oh, my God.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Nah. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. There's no way he folds this.
Okay.
In her guts, baby. Drilling it deep. Here we go. Final round here, game 3. Let's see if AimedTwo can close things out. Get a game on the board.
CheeseYoni wasn't even stressed. Got to fix the hair mid-match. Got to get the punish. Wait a minute.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, what was that for? Ow. What'd I do? Look at that. Hard duck in his face? You should be spanking CheeseYoni for that. He's BMing. Wow. Up 4-2 again.
And yeah, just took the pressure. It just gets more pressure, but a great 2-2 punish.
Can't step that one. He stepped in the. I think he got to step left for it. Yeah, gonna get chopped up with the big mid, and finally AimedTwo on the board there. I think for that chainsaw approach, you have to sidewalk left. Everything else is relatively weak to the right.
Yeah, it just felt like AimedTwo just felt more confident in space and even better on timing, and that's really the only adjustment he needed to make, just not overcommitting.
Dude, even J-Bad dropped the exclamation point belt on me, man. Why are we giving commands to the viewers to belt me whenever they so please? Take it away. Take away their power. This is supposed to be a tyranny. Oh, gosh.
When you hear me say thank you, I know it'll be for me. Wait, that's a combo?
I've seen that before. There's only, I think Claudio's the other one that has that combo that whips. But yeah, speaking of thank you, man. Thank you.
Oh, one of my favorites is Leroy. Leroy gets the biggest launch of his life, and he still has to whip a hit.
Don't miss! Oh, all right. Here we go. CheeseYoni once again dominating the field. Yeah. Oh, wow, he didn't try to launch. I think they were both instinctively already pressing the Heat Smash button. Alyssa minds thinking alike. Yeah, the single brain cell for Alyssa players. The slide not going to save you here. Clean wall splat. He's got access to the Heat Smash and the Heat Dash as well. Not going to use it, though. Oh, one more mix. Yeah, the mid. That's a tough mix up there. Not going to guess right. Set point again for CheeseYoni. Not an unfamiliar situation though for AimedTwo. He was there before. What are you swinging? He tried to do a single jab into the down forward 2. Even Alyssa players fall for it. Oh my gosh, counter hit, but thankfully it dropped. Okay, armor's through. Trying to bait out the Heat Smash, and he does, successfully. Going for the high, can't step this. And he stepped this one though. And it looks like if he gets the wall spot here, that's gonna be lights out here for our American hero. Trying to answer back. He's got a lot of recoverable. Oh no! That's unfortunate. He thought he got the punish. He got the step. But the elusive nature of Alyssa coming back to bite him, whether it's him doing it or it's CheeseYoni, Alyssa still wins at the end of the day. CheeseYoni moving on to grand finals.
Yeah, really good match. And again, this is with intimate character and intimate player knowledge. These are both some of the best Alyssas you'll find, and they definitely know each other just from being constantly in online brackets. So I didn't care if that score was 3-0 or 3-2 final round. It was just a situation of just who was feeling the right reads and the right play that day. So shout outs to both. But that means that AimedTwo is just going to destroy someone in loser's bracket as we take a look at our almost fully formed bracket. We are 2 away from hitting your grand finals. We have Zatch going up against CensedSonic and AimedTwo waiting for that revenge.
All right, so Anya still has a glimmer of hope. CensedSonic eliminating SlyTiger. Nice to see him performing out here. 5th place finish for our BES Xiaoyu brethren. But alas, he's got his work cut out for him. One of the favorites here to actually win the event is going to be Zatch and AimedTwo, and you got to deal with both of them back to back just to make it to the grand finals and deal with one of the past champions of CheeseYoni.
My brain is just thinking, oh great, I could beat one of the best Oscars to place one of the best Alyssas to place one of the best Alyssas. Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, look at that run. Like, if there's ever a time for somebody to just go clutch mode right now, if Sonic winds up clutching it up and winning this tournament, this might be one of the greatest runs we've seen in the North American online bracket. So let's see if he can make it happen, one step at a time, one ring on the ladder first.
Big words, big credit, and this is going to be a big match to prove either side. This is a W I'm not forgetting.
Mm-hmm. Big match here, and guess what? First to 3 the rest of the way through. This is gonna be some great ass Tekken, so if you guys are liking what you see, you better swipe left, follow us up right now. Here we go, Heat Smash for the win. One of the few characters that have access to a low Heat Smash. Gotta be ready for it, only 14 on block.
Oh, read the tie. I thought we were gonna get a while running fun up. Gosh, Beck.
Yeah, oh, got him. Okay, what's the carry? Too close to the wall, but he's gonna go for the unblockable setup. Not gonna charge it up all the way. Sidestep 2, no punish, but it's okay because we got sidestep 4. How about another one? DJ Khaled out here.
Listen, Claudio looks beautiful and Fogues in all of his moves, but when he does that tumble, he looks like he's literally learning how to, like, tuck and roll for the first time out of a fireman school. Like,
it is such a bizarre move. I think it's like 3+4 or something like that. It's so un-Claudio-like because he's always so elegant with his move and, like, hops and stuff, but then that one is just like, flop. It's got flop.
I always tell people, it's like, what's the one move that represents your character? And I look at Claudio means and I just say down forward 2.
Yep.
Down forward 2 is the most Claudio button there is.
I think for me, it's definitely got to be the sidestep shoulder ball. Wow! Oh my gosh.
Okay, all right. What's Asuka's defining button? I gotta just inner strength.
Defining button? No, it's gotta be Can, right?
I mean, you've got multiple Kazamas who are rocking the Can. I wouldn't even call Can June's move either.
Maybe 4-4-2? Or no, down 1+2. No, that's her defining button. That's definitely it.
Keeping it optable, not droppable, and we're gonna get that stack with Starburst, so lethal. Sashiro, down 1+2, a good call.
Yeah, double up forward 2, sidestep 2 finds his mark, so a good chunk of that life's gonna be recovered until you met with the up forward 4, the hop kick of all hop kicks. Bop! Oh my goodness. Oh, the ones you punch down, that's down 1+2.
I'm just always confused how people get away with multiple. You see King Ray just rip the raw double down 4. Even on a hit, you could parry it.
Ooh, back 3. Yeah, one of the new changes they made for Claudio in Season 2. I keep saying new, but I mean, Season 2 has been out for a while. But it still feels like something people always forget. They changed back 3-3. No longer 12 frame. Now it's a 10 frame punish.
Yeah, I was actually talking to Foxhound about it, where he looked back and he said, you know, how many of us in our heads still say, yeah, a year ago when Tekken 7 was the new Tekken? Wait, that's not, nope.
Game so early in its lifespan. Still plenty of Tekken left to play. Just like Zatch right now, still alive and well. Nanito Gusto. Whoa, down forward 2, just way off axis. And now CensedSonic in Death's doorstep, just gonna pop armor. I didn't think he was gonna beat it, to be completely honest. I thought he's dead.
And shout outs to anyone joining up. You know, even Zatch. Zatch was not a Tekken player from many, many versions ago. They picked up an 8 and they killed it with an 8.
All right. Right now, Sonic has been around for a while. He's one of the old heads out here. I remember seeing him in the ICFCs dominating with the Tekken 7 Claudio. Nothing's changing right now. Just pure excellence and elegance when it comes to the Claudio. He needs one more win here to eliminate Zatch and move on to top 3. Get a piece of that prize pool and get a big chunk of the points that are on the line here for our black market.
I gotta say, I will proudly tell people I'm old, and this is a confusing sentence to hear, but it'll make sense, I swear. Let me tell you, I have been playing fighters for so long that the reason I didn't play the reason why I didn't play Tekken 7 was because Street Fighter V was so bad. So we've been in here for a while.
Ooh, guaranteed, yes sir. Jose. Up forward 2. I'm telling you, up forward 2 is such a good move. Claudio's got way too many good moves at the wall. Back 1, up forward 2, his armor. Down back forward 3, they all wall splat, man. Like, what the hell?
I'm just happy to see the sidestep punish on the finger gun hold. Really good awareness. You know, it's also like Oscar forward 3. You could just step it right, but you just don't see people doing it. You kind of get excited when you do.
Ooh, boy. All right. One more step closer here for CensedSonic. He's just not slowing down in the slightest. Hop kick from out of nowhere. This dude is unstoppable right now. Yeah, not gonna break the wall, just gonna get the starburst once again. Now you gotta worry about, he tried to do a forward 2 and wanted to get the jumping 2. Bro,
I hit him with his
not
Tekken
even
2.
playing seriously.
He tried to get that extra VF jump damage, okay?
Unreal. Zatch has really got to lock in. Pookie, you better start pulling some luck out, because you're running out of time, my friend.
There you go. Saying there's a chance. Get on the board. Get on the floor. Everyone do the dinosaur. Here we go.
Spin. Let's go. Oh! Hold on, Maya. Take it away.
Okay, no! You can't. I am awful. I jinx everything. We are now on set point. So clearly, CensedSonic is going to win because I jinx everything.
Oh, hold on. You just jinxed it again. She's the master of all jinxes. She knows how to do it. Maya, what can you say to this? Surely you can't make him lose this round.
Pro League player, never played Jinx a day in my life, so this is gonna work out for double.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Unblockable setup. Clean wall splat. Oh, doesn't even need it. We're good.
Okay. Alright, so now, clearly, Zatch is going to lose this round handedly.
You are terrible, Maya. Oh, no.
I like being wrong. What can I say? Oh, didn't get the wall splat on it.
Okay, hold on. He's still not out of this. Side step 2. I'm surprised he didn't just out of hop kick again. This man Sonic is just on a roll when it comes to those random moves. Just like the up forward 2, I tell you, just throw him out. What's the worst that could happen?
I mean, me when I can. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, floated? Damn. Wait, the CheeseYoni goes too far. Wait, that's gonna blow. Oh, no.
Okay, combo conversion. To the wall we go. Oh, he dropped it. A big drop. We can just break the other wall. Mario Party time. Still got Tornado. Yep. And the Tsubaki, or the Nanito Gusto as well. Didn't even try to use it there. Now you just gotta hold back. Not much you need to do except just win the round. Still alive here, but Sonic could eliminate Zatch with one more round. All you need is one round, and you're moving to losers finals.
In my expert opinion, clearly Zatch is gonna lose this round very easily.
Oh god. Oh god. Down back 1+2. I don't know why they didn't counter hit launch. Superman! Do it again. Oh man, I thought he was gonna do it a third time. Both Zatch and Sonic, when they start getting the momentum, they love to spend it. Nice duck. No launch. But it's still, the damage has already been done. You try to step, it's not gonna happen. One more mix. Ah, and he's ready for the Bake. Not gonna happen. 3-0 clean sweep for CensedSonic.
All right, all the bad luck was used up. Listen, I could be wrong once, I could be wrong twice, but I could not make it thrice.
All right, good try, Mr. Pookie Bear. Out at 4th place, Zatch. Not a bad performance. Still going to get quite a bit of chunk of points for our black market. So still staying at the top 8 of our leaderboards for sure.
Yeah, and shout out to Seds. You know, I bake my joking and I make my evil predictions aside because he was just playing so solid. He was clearly the person to beat in that matchup, and it just became a situation of, okay, well, I have to open you up, but his blocking was very good. His movement was good. He knew when to duck strings, and he knew when to interrupt it. It was like every time Zatch was either going to take the Aho, he read him every time he was thinking about the cancel, and he up forward 4. He just gave him the hop kick every time she did something slow or not on confirm.
Yep. So, where's Zatch at? Zatch was at, oh, he actually was in the top 8. He should be, no, he was in the top 8. He was at 150 points. So now that he got to 5th place, he'll be getting, how many points does he get? I forget. It's not like I do this every single month and I keep forgetting. 5th place gets 50 points. Thank you. And there it is. Oh yeah, just in time.
Production.
Yep, shout out to Mia. But let's go over to losers finals. Let's see if CensedSonic can keep that string going, take down one beast to another.
All right, again, this is your first of 3 losers final. We have another Alyssa in CheeseYoni awaiting the winner of this match.
And that was 4th place, actually. He got 70 points. I don't know how to, you know, I've been doing Tekken tournaments for so long, I still don't know what the placings are.
We'll call it fuzzy Steiner math. It's all good. Huge whiff punish, and using the 1+2 and the sweeps. Okay.
Okay. Oh, for real? Okay. Oh my gosh, he really could have blown him up. Down back 1+2. Not gonna be enough to kill because he instant tornadoed there. But look at this combo. Peep the damage. 82 off an instant tornado. Run up heat smash. He was looking for the duck, but I think he just jumped up way too quick. That round still going to the way of Sonic, maintaining that pressure, maintaining that win streak.
That hurts the soul because every player knows that feeling of just shouting, I was blocking that. I could feel the crouch there.
I swear I was blocking that. Look at the inputs. Go back and see the replay. Okay, hold on. Donnell, you came in just in time, my friend. Losers finals action coming at you.
To shove the
What in the hitbox?
Again, I need to come up with a new tagline quick because I cannot shout to the Harada heavens anymore. Please save me, because I ain't praying to Murray.
And look at that, both us and Arizona Cardinals fans are screaming Murray at the end of this one.
All right, back one, good shove. We're finishing strings now, and okay, we're just checking. A little bit of a reality check, slow things down, you know.
I like it. Down back 3? Wow. And that's one of those moves I think Claudio, it's like the forbidden move. You don't want to use a Claudio because it's so slow and it's reactable. But once you see, once you see a player not willing to duck that string, could be something you kind of represent throughout the rest of the match.
But if you play 3 first to 3s in a row, you're going to go through the move list more so than if you're just playing a bunch of matches back to back. You're getting semi-long sets. You got to start using the rest of the buttons. You got to make sure they don't use the silly stuff. Oh, speaking of silly, you know what? You can do all that neutral. I'm just going to sweep your Rage Art, name a better duo.
Yeah, I want to talk about reactable. I think that one's even slower. I mean, the other one I think is like probably 19 frames, and this one's like 23, 24 frames. So super reactable, but unfortunately, again, you play the long first of 3s, you're not going to see the full repertoire, the full matches coming at you, or full move list coming at you.
Apologies, I of course can block a 30 frame hell sweep, except for when I'm thinking about all 40 other killer moves Alyssa has.
My apologies. Back 3 barrage. Bow bow. Uh-oh. Oh. CensedSonic got a monster life bleed.
Wait,
Unfortunate. He went to pop heat smash, so it puts him airborne.
That was like a heat activation and a punishment for a thought crime. Like, AimedTwo thought of a button and got spiked down.
He gets struck down immediately. Final round here, game 1. Oh, the slide counter hits. This is a great spot here for AimedTwo. And with the wall, what are we doing? He's going for a mix? Now? Just kill him, bro. Oh, God.
Huge openings. All right, get off me. Micro step activation. Just get hit with the throw.
Side step forward, not gonna find the connection. No punish either. Crouch jab, not gonna break the armor. Oh, while running 1+2. Double it up. Oh
Wait.
my gosh. I didn't know the up forward 2 is a heat dash combo.
And that's the thing. We've been watching Sense rocket all day. Wait a minute. Never mind. Hold on.
One too many Superman punches. Yeah, real smart. I like this call. It's going to stop the clock a little bit, give him some time to recollect himself, think about what he's got to plan, and look at that regenerative health he's going to get here.
It's going to bring it up. A little bit of chip will make it open and just send Sonic while running 2. No fear. Getting juggled. One fear.
I'm going to throw up. Maya! Oh my gosh. I'm going to throw up. I'm going to vomit all over my screen. Somehow, some way, AimedTwo was able to sneak away with that round and just milk the clock.
That's crazy. Crazy work. Crazy work. That was probably the round of the tournament. You could clip that whole thing. Nothing's right. Everything's toxic. Alyssa needs to be nerfed. Help me.
Let's go. And that was funny you said that's all I say when I'm playing Overwatch. I'm like, that's crazy. That's how I know we've been hanging out too much. Oh gosh. Look at this. AimedTwo gonna take advantage of the momentum, take advantage of that one little low he needed. Bring the game back into his favor. The sweep! Bro is locked in.
Yeah, that was an ain't no way moment, but AimedTwo showing us they can show the risk. And I'm just
Live by
I'm
the sword,
scared.
die by the sword! Oh, guaranteed! This slide whiffs!
Wait,
what? Up forward 2 again! Jose! And that is a punish. Good call. But AimedTwo is too quick with it.
Wow, rips the down forward 3-4-4. And goes right back into the gambit. I love that stubbornness.
Hey man, it's one of those things. I think AimedTwo is definitely one of the players that has really strong persistence in his game plan. It doesn't work once or twice, he's still willing to commit to it. And speaking of which, we're gonna commit to the murder right now.
Version looks so nice and just runs up with the pressure. Circle of Judgment finished into the heat dash combo. They both have been conditioning each other so hard.
Yeah, it's one of those things people are like, there's always a third move after that. Why would you press? That's called conditioning, folks. They've been doing it back and forth the entire time. You can see it's going into work. It's going into action right now. I thought AimedTwo's going to go for the rage art, but wants to close it out quickly as they can. Go right back into the driver's seat of this offense.
Why does that scoop? Why does that frustrate me on such a visceral level?
Oh, how about that one? Does that one piss you off? What? Dude, oh my gosh. He could have got the pickup. He didn't even need it. Oh, you should just wait for the sweep. Aim. Oh, down 4-2 gets the pickup.
Oh, and we're trying to do loops.
Oh my gosh, this is disgusting.
You know what? I'm about this. You know, AimedTwo, especially against some of the other best Alyssas I've seen all the time, is a lot more patient, is a lot more willing to show things, and then he turned on the silly, and it all came through. Hit for him. AimedTwo, one game away when CensedSonic has been looking unstoppable this bracket.
There you go. Perfect. That's the name I want to see. Like that. Please, Chanel, if there's ever a time for you to win a tournament, I know you haven't really won any tournaments. Please win this TWT event, bro. Get Alyssa nerfed pronto. Because guess what, y'all? If you guys are getting feeling a certain type of way about this Alyssa, guess who we got waiting in grand finals for you? Another Alyssa player. So Sonic has got his work cut out for him. He's got to make a reverse sweep happen right now. Loser side action. Loser gets eliminated. Winner moves on to the grand finals. Last opportunity. See if Sonic can make it happen with the Claudio Serafino. Let's go!
The slayer of demons against the non-human demon themselves get pushed to the wall already, and we are in Jin's head as well as AimedTwo's.
Get pushed, nerd. Ooh, little jabs into the down back 3. Dude, and that's one of those things, like that move, I don't think it's too good on frame data. I think you're actually in negative when you get hit, so you better hope it gets the counter hit just to get that full launch, but everything else, not really worth it. Damage not that plentiful either.
Yep, makes a lot of sense. And good closeout CensedSonic answering back. Didn't really have to change up the game plan, but you know he's plotting.
He's sitting and plotting. Oh, he tried to go for that forward 2 again, but this time getting floated.
Wait! Oh, what?
Yikes. That's a terrible drop for AimedTwo right there. He had the full conversion. He actually prompted the floor to be broken and missed the tornado.
Good awareness, staying down. And again, like, getting fronted back and spiked. Good activation on the chainsaw, saving him from the wall splat.
Again? Oh, he almost got it again, but it's okay. We stepped those. Gotta remember, Alyssa has one of the best lateral movements in the game, so tracking moves has got to be a must in your offensive game plan.
Yeah, the wall running 2 placement, the Ida from CensedSonic has been crazy. Because, like, when you see a good Claudio playing, you're expecting, why don't you just wall running 2 all day? And then you see him do it at point blank range and just, like, it looked perfect.
Oh, I see why he's doing down back 3 now. It high crushes. I was not aware of that. I'm used to like Clive's like down back 4. It doesn't high crush, so I thought it was gonna be the same properties, but doesn't matter. When your opponent's using big lows like that, you're never gonna crush anything. The only thing you're gonna crush is your dreams. Finally finding that counter hit. Starburst activation. And again, you gotta go for some better options, bro. Too many linear options. Superman punch, while running 3, all too linear.
What's gonna happen here with the smart hoax, and yeah, CensedSonic gonna chop him up.
I feel like a sidestep twin piston is gonna be coming for CensedSonic. I don't know why. I haven't seen it in a while though. That's kind of his MO as of late. Yeehaw!
Got the Starburst stack, hasn't even popped the heat. The gut has been ripped, and that's gonna be enough to close this game to a final. CensedSonic keeping the dream alive with the lamest cartwheel.
That looked like me trying to do some gymnastics. Oh my gosh. Hop kick from out of nowhere. All right, Jose. No. Okay, luckily he didn't get blown up pretty big. I think that's like -14, so he could have got a free heat engager there, but again, you don't see those moves too often, so I think he's trying to dig deep in his move list so he can try to find something that can catch him off guard. And you know what? Sometimes you just got to go with the original, the classic, the down back 1+2, the full blue moon burst.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. What the? Wait, can't you just heat dash off that and make it a full combo? I guess it scales too much, but it's all right. Because CensedSonic, he's going to wake up hop kick, and he's going to get a game on the board. We're still alive out here.
Okay, I liked it too because it made AimedTwo kind of hesitate on things, and now you're worried because this is like 1 or 2 rounds away from a big momentum shift.
All right, ball is in your court, CensedSonic. Can you capitalize, or are you going to let it slip away? Championship on the line. Are you Michael Jordan or are you LeBron James?
You can see AimedTwo now trying to protect the lead, trying to play a little safer, letting him make the mistakes.
You see me yet? I was smart. I made 2 references that would still apply to him because he's, a basketball player.
Point blank Ida just rips through the chest like.
Oh, look at this combo. Jose! Wow, that's skilled so much, but it's okay. Down back 4-3. No, that wasn't racist. I'm a changed man. New year, new me. I told you. Ain't gonna happen. Whoops. New year, same AimedTwo though.
In commentary, you just gotta move forward, not ask questions, and move on to the next interaction, but just not what you want to see, and it's spinning him around for the front splat. Everything coming up Millhouse for CensedSonic.
I'm telling you, man, sometimes you're doing it and you just want to spin him around, keep him up front, keep him face forward. Oh, is that gonna break the floor? No, I thought he did the one throw that like. Oh! Oh!
Violence. That's all I have to say. We are watching two different forms of violence at the same time as AimedTwo goes nuts mode here.
Oh no! The twin pistons! I told you, Mia! Maya! I told you both. I told you.
My Mia!
Mamma mia! The Italiano throwing out the twin pistons.
Call it my age, call it my experience, or call it my big mouth, but like I told you, huge momentum swift, and it was like AimedTwo trying to nurse a lead became a bigger liability for CensedSonic to get more free offense, more damage, and now with the pressure.
Yeah,
Great step.
I am not liking this right now. In all seriousness, I think CensedSonic is running away with this right now. I mean, he was looking down in the dumps. He was looking completely out of his match. And all of a sudden, he's in the driver's seat of this offense. He's one more round away from tying this up. And he's going to do it in a clean sweep fashion. Bow! Armor's through. Oh, I missed it. Sorry, I thought the armor found the connection.
It felt like, oh, wait a minute, beautiful steps. Don't die without popping your heat. Is that going to come back to haunt him?
Okay, hopefully not. Back 3, barrage.
Smart, -6, new to step, or you could get a little bit of a challenge.
Ooh, Superman punch again. Yeehaw! Luckily he landed, because that does put him airborne. So if he gets the right timing of it, it actually floats you. Okay, look how much recoverable health she's getting right now. Each and every one of those chainsaw moves. That's so smart.
Yep, just easy heat dash, free pressure. Let CensedSonic make the mistake. Huge
That's the
throw.
one. Oh, beautiful. Here we go. Set point now for AimedTwo. Brought it back after a 2-0 deficit in terms of round count. Sonic not out of this in the slightest. Heat smash breaking through the glass break animation. I love that change they made. Back one though. Hop kick! And I don't think he's gonna be able to find the wall. He's way too far away. Claudio's known for having the crappiest wall carry and the immediate low right afterwards. And just like that, you thought he was out, and then he brings it back, and you thought he was done again, and he grinds it out. Like my dad, he's a grinder, son. And here we go, final game between these two. Who's gonna move on to grand finals? Are we gonna see another grand finals of Alyssa mirror match, or does Sonic want to get that run back? Let's go.
I mean, he is absolutely grinding these rounds back like me at a major turning on my app, but running with the wall running 4 and the 3. Ay, this pressure is too much. Blocks the low heat smash. 14 gets punished big. I will not stop.
Bro, say goodbye to your pixels. Say goodbye to your resolution. Because, I mean, there's so much screen color going on right now that is just completely tearing us to bits. And look at that. CensedSonic now officially back in the lead. All set.
Okay. The steps have been opening up all of the opportunities for AimedTwo. I know it goes without saying, but again, CensedSonic's movement has been crisp.
Toxic, why is the first message you put in our team... I was about to say team chat. First message you put in the chat is it's a team event, bro. It's not a team event. No, do not encourage it. Oh, yeah. Heat dash. Boom, big damage. Sonic, what you gonna do? Yeah, you gotta go for that easy down back 4-3. And now set point again for CensedSonic to move on into grand finals. AimedTwo gotta dig deep here if he wants to try to bring this back. You know, I'm glad you did participate. You actually did pretty well today. You were pretty close to make it top 8. You're only 2 matches away, bro.
One hit. No running. How does he know it? I thought for sure the Ida's coming. The confirm. The 4-2. Not like this. AimedTwo.
Oh, and now he's got a guess for game. Heat smash as well you have to worry about. Oh, is it a sign of life? One opportunity. He's going to bait it out. He's looking for a wall running 2, I think. Whips. Gets the chops. Gotta careful. Watch out for the rage art. No, I knew it. I saw it coming from a mile away. You can't do that against somebody like Sonic. He's only going to give you one chance. and one chance only to bring things back. But alas, the reverse sweep for CensedSonic takes his ticket and moves it into grand finals.
What an amazing set, and even better adaptations. You could just see AimedTwo had focus, had everything he needed, but CensedSonic just said, hold my beer and wait for it.
Man, good stuff, man. That was crazy work. I thought for sure that AimedTwo had it, and all of a sudden Sonic just completely wiped the floor with him, reverse sweep, and hey, I was talking about the almighty loser's side run, and he's making it happen because he has now booked his ticket into that grand finals. He wants to see a victory here tonight, and he could do it, but he's got his work cut out for him. He's got to keep that win streak going, and he's got to do it against one of the toughest opponents that we've had out here at our Xtreme Boss of CheeseYoni.
Well, you're gonna get a little bit of diversity in grands. You're gonna see most likely Claudio and Alyssa action, but you never know. Like I said, CensedSonic is definitely a polyglot of characters, can speak multiple ass-whooping languages, and CheeseYoni also has multiple characters, but we are looking at the Alyssa probably going to be committing these crimes tonight.
Yeah, you can see Sonic got his run back. It was looking dominating because, I mean, you saw in winter semifinals, AimedTwo swept Sonic in that 2-0 victory, and then it looked like it was going to be another sweep again. He was up 2-0, but alas, that's where the benefit of having 3 games. You got to be a first to 3, and he found a way to bring it back. But here we go, grand finals. Can CensedSonic continue his dominating run and reset the bracket? Let's find out.
All right, and for those who don't know, remember, this is a first to 3 set, and if CensedSonic gets that win, he's gonna have to do it again.
Okay, already starting up hot. This is a great way to maintain your pressure. And he's got a clean wall splat, instant shoulder, wham bam, thank you ma'am. Already starting up hot here for Sonic.
Listen, I know we make the joke, but that was a yeehaw round.
Yeehaw! Give it to him. I'm telling you, he's been using that move too, man. I went from never seeing it to we saw it twice in the span of 2 rounds.
The urge to just forward 3 infinitely every Claudio main.
You got to do it one of those times. It's a good tracking move. Comes out pretty quick. And I think it wall spots too, right?
Huge rip, huge conversion. This could be enough. Yeah, wow. We got it. The spicy, giving us a spicy quick 2 rounds.
Yeah, monster damage right there. Only have access to that move if you have Starburst, so you got to make sure you're paying attention to it, whether the Claudio has that Starburst or not. But in heat, yeah, keep the Starburst forever.
All right, working hard on it, down forward 2, but just missing the timing, and he gets a down forward 2 of his own in the way, and of course, beautiful vote.
Ooh, luckily he waited just a millisecond before he popped his heat activation, because that would have been deadly. No counter it, so it doesn't get that wall splat. But up forward 2, no connection either. Still looking for a glimmer of hope. And 1 down back 1+2 is all he needs, but he's ready for the step. Missed the punish. Oh man, hopefully it's not too costly. Yeah, he's ready for the duck. Instant retaliatory while rising 4. Good call. Still back and forth action. Still got the 2 rounds here, so Sonic could still close out this first game pretty quickly, but he's got to be really careful. He was so on point with those like online read checks with like a down forward 2 into instant duck, but now he's going back to, you know, the autopilot retaliation.
Yeah, just trying to keep good things on the screen, but that's becoming a liability. You know he was ready for it, and the wake-up kick gets blown up. Not at this level.
Yeah, AimedTwo punished it before, and CheeseYoni following suit. I'm going to punish it as well. Not going to let you get away with the bow and arrow. I'm the only one with weapons here. What? No. What was that move? He just did sidestep forward to the... What was that? I got to find out what that was. I don't know if that was just to be able to get something quick. What was he trying to do?
Wait a minute. Pixel and a Dream ate the scaling. Thank you, RageArt. You saved us again, giving us a final round. CheeseYoni could still take this one back.
That was a tough round right there. He definitely needed that round to close it out. But now you give CheeseYoni a chance. 1 inch, and that man, you know he's taking a kilometer because he's in Canada.
land of good things and Brampton fine. CheeseYoni showing us why Alyssa is still a problem to the last pixel.
Yeah, in the down back 1+2s, they're looking desperate. And of course, the armor, the Pakistani checkmate move to close it out. And man, that's so disheartening if you're CensedSonic right there, because you went from being able to close out that round pretty easily and just to let it slip away out of your hands and go in the way of CheeseYoni.
I'm going to tell you right now, this is the most important round of this grand final set right here. This is going to dictate pace and opportunity.
All right. See if he's going to pull a Dwayne The Rock Johnson rap. I got money, I got power. Desire. For every hour. I forgot how the rap goes. My bad. I wanted to rap it, I was like, I legit forgot about what the words were.
CheeseYoni answered back huge, but missing the confirm, and now he's gonna get walked on, finishes the circle of judgment, and the simple low CensedSonic recovered beautifully from a devastating round.
Yeah, I was just saying, that was a very disheartening round, but he brought it back. This is what he needs. Oh, while running forward, gotta be careful though. Patience.
Yeah, one of the big things we talk about is, you know, a really good Tekken player is someone who always performs in a final round, but something we don't highlight enough is coming back from a big loss or a big comeback. That's even bigger.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe he did that. Right after a sidestep 4, he immediately goes for another big mid, but CheeseYoni willing to throw out armors. Oh, sidestep off the up forward 2, and you see CheeseYoni. You see what he's doing, CensedSonic? He ain't playing with his food. Immediate rage art.
Yeah, side walls save lives, and we are not looking to leave any survivors tonight. Alyssa finishing the job. Says we gotta make this one an early night.
Hey, you know what? I know some people would not complain. It's already midnight out here. I know my wife's been asking me to come to bed forever. Whoa, he tried to do the side swap combo. That would be sick. Unless that was unintentional. Aimed. Hey, if you're in the chat, Aimed2, tell me if that was intentional or not. I thought it was.
We'll keep it in the category of drop them all combos.
The Azim combos bringing their ugly head around.
Oh,
wow.
What? That is a I swear I was stepping moment.
Spadici! 1 pixel! Oh no. Don't do it low. Don't do low. Yee! Try to do it low again. Oh, he did it 3 times. Maya, he did another low.
No way he's gonna do it again. Like, this is, you know, that wave chart of like, that's the dumbest and smartest thing to do, and people find themselves on either end of noob is gonna go low end of round, or pro player is gonna go low at end of round.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, CoinWolf, I told you, that's who I got my nice visor. My wife. She thought it would be a great gift so people could stop saying our ball. No! Oh man. And speaking of Chrome Dome right there, that was a very Chrome Dome moment right there. Completely blindsided. You gotta be really careful. That punch rocket is like, I think it was only -9. So it kind of catches people guard, so you gotta be ready for it. And he's ready for the forward 3. You said it, like a moth to a flame. He's ready to duck and launch.
Crazy.
I don't run that side of the tree, bro. Oh god. Superman. Do it again. While running 1+2. Oh, he just a regular Superman punch. Dude, what happened to that? That was crazy.
Well, I guess that's just the law of layers. You're thinking about the most obvious thing, and you're like, ain't no way he's gonna do it again. Crap.
Yeah, and that's the thing you have to remember, that he was a Tekken 7 Claudio player, so the wall running 2s were a lot harder to execute back in Tekken 7, so coming into Tekken 8, they made the execution a little bit easier. Like, I can do it now, and I'm like brain dead when it comes to those quick inputs, but give it to somebody like him, I mean, he's GOD3 for a reason.
Alright, Spike, we're just gonna open up some shenanigans. I love this bully. What?
Yeah, I like how me and you instinctively were just like jaw to the floor.
Alright, I'm gonna have to send a generalized letter to Bandai Namco because I don't know who to complain to, but random Banco employee, why did that happen?
This is a joke. This is a joke. I ain't gonna say it so the bot doesn't see it. Big whiff. Ooh. Back three. Wow, not even back three gets sidestep launch? That's painful. You can't do anything. Uh-oh.
Oh, you heard it first. Buffalo.
There you go.
Smack, smack, and a smack attack into an Iroh. Huge low heat smash block.
How does he know to duck? I don't understand. How is this man CheeseYoni so good at ducking? I mean, back to the wall. He did it again, Maya. He ducked it last time, but that's what I was talking about. I'm like, why not just do back one barrage there? Good, just do another back one. He tries to step, you're gonna get caught. It's a tracking move, and if you try to duck, guess what? It's a mid.
Oh no, huge work. Couldn't put down.
Oh my gosh. Disgusting.
That's what happens when you're trying to play the delayed timing a little too much. He tried being saucy, and CheeseYoni absolutely made him pay for it.
He told him this ain't cheddar, it's quiche.
Hit him with the
Oh, yeah.
Boonji. Oh, Blue Moon lifting up. It may be Fallen Destiny, but it was all ordained. Huge carry.
You got that blue cheese burst. Oh no,
Okay.
out of range. Dang it. The one time he wasn't ducking.
Oh, he tried to Blue Moon his way out of that one. Hello World, hello advantage, and CheeseYoni could get one game away with this round.
Come on now. Another forward three. He's just going for it every time. It's tough. It's so much quicker than the back one. So I see why he does it, because it's just a much quicker tracking move. But again, if for somebody like CheeseYoni that's willing to scout it out, it's gotta come off the list.
Huge with the up back slam. Decided he was gonna I don't even know what to say.
Finally. You know, at all the times like that CheeseYoni was like teleporting and gets the correct alignment, I'm finally surprised it didn't correct itself. Just when I say that, he gets a crazy combo off the wall, peels him off. Back one. Oh, he caught him pressing with the wall rising 1-1. Do it again. Superman. Oh yeah. No duck this time. He knows when he wants to hold down back.
All right, CheeseYoni needs this game to prevent the possible chance of a reset on the horizon. CensedSonic in these situations has just gone in and poked their way to death. CheeseYoni making better spacing.
Oh my gosh, he's, you know, this is what separates me from people like CensedSonic, because I'm with punishing that every single time I see that, but he knows that there's the frame data is there. CheeseYoni is ready and waiting. He tried to go for the down back 1+2 again, I think. No finish, no! Still alive.
Wait!
No
Wait.
way. No way, no way.
I mean,
I said 4 again, goddammit. Why does he keep doing that? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Armors. Down back 1+2. Don't press it.
the belt and the drop. CheeseYoni making multiple people feel pain in that round as Leap takes another one to the belt, and this could be it. The destiny is still fallen.
Okay, I'm starting to think about it now, like logically. I think he's trying to go for 4-2. But the problem is, he's trying to sidestep to like realign the combo. But when he does that, it reads it as sidestep 4-2. So you have to do like a crouch cancel.
What
off of
the?
it. What are we doing? I'm trying to explain it, and this man's making me look stupid.
What in the hitbox? The phrase of 2026 already starting. The sidestep 4, I swear I blocked that. But up 1 saves the day. Don't worry about it. Press X. We gotta move on.
Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it.
If I think about the frames hurt me.
I'm telling you, frames don't exist. You gotta do like the Sun Tzu mindset. You're only minus if you're a scaredy cat.
Well, I am a form of cat, but CheeseYoni is a form of a demon, and absolutely.
What do you want from me? I try to keep it PG, and then you give me crickets. Whatever. Set point, tournament point for CheeseYoni.
Everything point.
Get me out of here, man.
Now, I'm having a good time. I could use a little bit of a time extend, but I dare not speak the evil words into existence as the huge launch comes off. CheeseYoni is going to activate heat. He's going to keep it simple. He's going to get the wall, and can he finish it off?
I mean, what can he do here? He keeps getting caught by the strings. He's willing to duck every single time. Misses the tornado, but I feel like it's still in his court. He could still close things out. Close out the tournament right here. Sidesteps up forward two. An opportunity for Sonic though. Full charge. Instant while running 1+2. And he gets caught ducking. Okay, still alive here for CensedSonic. The tournament point is still on the wing here for CheeseYoni.
CheeseYoni tried saucing that game-winning combo, and that might have cost it. Tried to run up dynamic range off the crouch cancel. It was crazy work.
Alright, that's the thing. We saw it time before. Sonic is a victim of this earlier too as well when he got a little too comfortable with his pressure. Luckily, no clean wall splat for Sonic. Sidestep the down back forward 3. Clean wall splat for CheeseYoni. And there we go. Bing, bang, boom.
Smart. Oh, wait, what? Caught? 6 damage off 4 hits. Just ask the chainsaws why.
Okay. Again, he does it. Oh my gosh, I thought he stepped it for sure. Gotta be careful. Gonna use the mid. Still willing to use the down back 4-3. Blue spark. So you know he's looking for an opportunity to get it off. Careful, now he's gotta go for a mix-up situation. Oh, off axis. Sidesteps, and that's gonna do it. He's ready to bring it up and slam it down and close out episode 4. Here, CheeseYoni is your tournament champion.
Yeah, it was just a beautiful performance, and it looked like CensedSonic was gaining more and more power, more and more knowledge, but just in the end, Alyssa still gets the job done.
Yeah, all jokes aside, I think he played amazing Tekken. You saw Sonic making the adjustments, and it was just counter adjustments coming out from CheeseYoni. So one of the best to ever do it. I'm really excited to see him show up at some of these majors because I really think he can make a big splash, not only in the online tournaments, but I think in the offline scene, he's just a beast when it comes to the Tekken.
Yeah, and I mean, again, this was, of course, us talking about intimate knowledge at the top level, but if you made it into the top 8, we got to give love to so many of these players, and of course, our bosses. And yeah, kind of like what you were expecting, CheeseYoni, CensedSonic, AimedTwo, all bosses that you've already seen, racking up points and a bunch of pressure. And even if you look further down, you see folks like SlyTiger, Zatch, and of course, let's not forget, you know, Ralerina, who kept the Oscar love going when we couldn't really ask for more Oscar love.
Yeah, Anya's definitely a happy camper. Plenty of Asuka to be represented tonight, along with the Alyssa. So all the A character names have been showing some love. So maybe we'll see some Anna for you next week, Maya, or next month.
Anytime, any place. But I mean, we have to look at it now. Now that the points have settled and we're ready to see it, let's not forget these folks are getting points based on placement. Whether you got top 8 or just a little bit outside or just showed up and win 0-2, you are getting points. Those points are getting put into all XFS showdowns, including Dead or Alive 6, Soulcalibur 6, and Street Fighter 6. If you are playing in an XFS tournament, you're getting points. But what do those points do, Leap?
Yeah, you get to translate those into real prizes. So big shout outs to CheeseYoni, get an extra 300 points, now has 600 points in his wing, so he could get a brand new t-shirt and some XFS merch. But I mean, I know for a fact he's going to be saving up and waiting for either like a new controller, like a Steam Deck, or maybe even a new chair.
Genuinely, so I need a computer chair, so I'm about to get some W's for it.
I'm telling you, go join these tournaments so you get some participation points, so definitely worth the shot. Even if you don't really know how to play those games, I say just go for it. They're free to enter. Every single tournament, free to enter. Every Saturday, whether it's the first, second, third, or fourth Saturday of the month, there's a tournament for you in a respective game. So make sure you join the Discord and find out what games that we have up and running. But let's take a look at the match arena.
Yeah, if you're still here on your way out, do us a favor. We're down to our last 10-15 codes. Just hit that claim code button in the chat. It is the Match Arena link. It is the best way to thank us for a good day of Tekken, and of course to thank your competitors and get them paid a little bit extra. Just hit that claim code on your way out, and we will forever love you. And again, secret bias strats, trust me, a lot of people take notice if you redeem Match Arena codes. So do the networking thing. Mom, I'm networking, I swear. And let's not forget that we are here one tournament every month for each of our games that we talked about. So we will see you
on February 7th for the next Tekken XFS Showdown. But that means that for the rest of the month, if you play Soulcalibur, if you play Street Fighter, or if you play Dead or Alive, we better be seeing you coming back.
100%. And guess what? You might even see me commentating another game. I might throw my hat in the ring for Soulcalibur. I've been doing Street Fighter a little bit more lately. That's what's been on my repertoire. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing an in-person event for Valorant down in Spring, Texas. So I'll send out the links on my Twitter. So follow me on Twitter so you can know exactly when I'm going to be going up on the mic. Maya, you got anything planned for tomorrow?
Nah, just lots of love and lots of suffering in ranked. Because you were saying it earlier, I actually am someone who thinks ranked is a lie and you don't need it because it's bad for mental health. But, you know, I am actually deciding for 2026 I'm going to put another 8,000 online matches in. But I am Maya, or Mayasma FGC. You can catch me on Twitch and Twitter. I love y'all. I will be commentating on multiple series next week. It's actually going to be 4 or 5 gigs next week, so I can't wait. Catch me and find me. And of course, Leap, always a pleasure commentating with you. Take us home.
Yep. And again, thank you for everybody tuning in tonight. It's been a phenomenal start to 2026. Congratulations again to our top 3. But again, CheeseYoni for being episode 4 victory. And with that being said, we'll see you guys again next month, February 7th. So make sure you write down a calendar and don't make me have to DM you or else you're going to get the belt.